This should be working. It is. There we go. Okay, I can't. This should be working. Oh, excellent. I think it's all come through. There we go. Okay, I can't. This should be working. Right. Okay, one moment. Still setting things up. Sorry to everyone who is listening in at the many explosions also going on behind me. It is bonfire weekend over here, and there's a huge fireworks celebration going on across the road from me, which is unfortunate. It should only last about another half hour. Yes. But anyway, we'll be starting shortly. Can everyone hear it? Well, can everyone watching hear us all right? There you go. Hear probably going on there. I'll say that sounds like it's working then. If people can actually say hello to everyone here. I am. Oh my word! What the heck? We're just waiting on my co-host for this evening to join. He's currently working on something for the stream. I'll keep that under wraps for a moment. But we'll be kicking off very shortly. There is something I was meant to do. That was it.
That'd be me that you're waiting on.
Aha! Perfect timing.
Hi.
Right, the question is, can everyone hear you?
Doubt it. I don't know. I have what's it called? It's I have noise suppression on because I have a fan on in the background, so I'm like cut in and out.
You have a fan?
Yeah.
It's November. I have fireworks.
What, in your house? That'd explain the noise.
Might as well be. They are very close to my house. Bonfire night, everyone.
It's not even bonfire night. That's tomorrow.
No, but the kids are at school on Monday, so they can't do their big
shows.
Oh
yeah.
Yes. Let me just do a quick stream announcement because I forgot about. We're very well planned. This is.
Oh yeah, not scuffed, bro.
No, but the kids are at school. It's planned. It's just the start wasn't very.
Just barely planned.
Yeah. It's mainly because I forget how the internet works.
Okay, so first you're going to want a router. I don't know the rest.
I don't know the rest. That's about as far as I get most days. I don't at all work on.
I've got an Ethernet cable and a box of fish. That's a JonTron joke. I stole a JonTron joke.
Well, to be fair, I have not watched JonTron in quite a while, so I would not have got that unless you had said that introduction. If it makes you feel any better, I currently have 3 wireless dongles attached to my computer.
Why do you have 3?
Because if 1 fails, I have 2 more. If 2 fail, and it has in the past, I have a 3rd.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. I have 1.
Yeah.
I have 1, and I'm connected to the internet via data.
I feel like sometimes the internet here is held together by strings and duct tape.
Most internet is, though, to be fair.
Yes. But well, we are both here now, so
yeah,
it's best to actually kick this off properly.
I guess so.
Hello, welcome to the Indeed Club stream. Where we'll be I, Flapper Ultra, and my co-host Makeshift will be playing some of the games from the Indeed Expo alongside the developers of said games throughout this stream, asking some questions, having a good time, and sharing the experience with you all. Hopefully you'll enjoy it.
Hopefully,
I do hope. It's also been a fun fact, actually, here, Makeshift. This is my first stream. I used to stream quite regularly back in the day, but this is my first stream since 2021.
I don't remember when I last streamed. I used to stream MIDI melody development progress, but I stopped doing it because I got lazy.
It's been so long, but the last template I had up was for the Chow Treehouse stream. I opened up Streamlabs and that was open. I went, well, this makes my life a little bit easier. But but yes, so I'm going to invite the first. Actually, I'm going to queue up the game.
Who's that? I forgot.
We are starting off with Lumiva Legacy with Plom, and
oh, cool.
He's not invited the other person to the group, but he was meant to.
Fantastic.
I will. Oh, I've broken. There we go. Ignore that. I'm just moving windows. Game is up. I also need. Oh god, I've broken it even more.
Have you tried not breaking it?
I wish I could. I am not the. Well, I'd say I'm not really good at anything. Everyone can hear us both. Still.
Yeah.
I haven't broken that.
Yep.
Okay, good.
One of these days, I will start talking after I unmute my mic. Never gonna happen, my dad says. That tells you how regularly I have to say that.
Welcome, Plom and
Zwataketa.
Zwataketa. Thank you. I was gonna...
You pronounced it right.
Hey, that's quite a mouthful. If I don't mind me saying.
I don't know how I came up with that name. All I know is I came up with it when I was 11, and it went through 3 iterations before it became what it is now.
Not gonna lie, it's a pretty unique name. And it has in the past.
Yep.
It's quite a mouthful of a name.
Yep.
I find that you stick with a username that you had from childhood. For example, mine has stuck since Minecraft 1. Not even 1 point. It was it was still in beta.
Oh.
Okay. But yes, okay. Well, we're here. We've got Lumiva Legacy running now. So let's get into it.
Cool. Okay.
Is Plum's mic on?
Yes, I am.
Plum's. Okay, yeah. Plum's currently in on vacation,
Yes.
so yeah.
Maybe
Yes.
maybe a bit patchy here and there. I'm going to turn you up actually.
Yeah, internet's not that. Yeah, internet's not that good over here, so it's gonna fluctuate.
And that's
Okay.
why I'm here.
Oh, well, welcome to you
Yep.
both. We're going to kick off with. Do you recommend a character?
Well, Bingo is the basically the primary protagonist. The game used to be named after him in earlier builds, so maybe start with him.
Okay. Do you want to talk about these characters at all while we're here? Any,
Alright. So, Bingo is the go fast character, so to say. He's the one who has an powerful air dash. I'm saying like, the one, like obviously. He has this powerful air dash, which can send him flying across stages. Salamon is has the ability to fly around and gets a lot of airtime. And Rory has a wall jump and is meant to be the combat-focused character. We're still working on Roy, so there will be a lot changed in future builds, but yeah.
Oh, great. So, strength, flight, and speed.
Yep.
Well, we'll play the
Gee, I wonder.
recommended.
Who else-
Of course, there's
Yeah.
voice acting in this game
Yeah,
as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the voice acting. Darian here actually voices Bingo, and we got voice actors for Salamon and Roy.
Yeah.
Do you want to maybe talk about your experience working with voice actors?
That is all
what-
Darian. So, like,
Yeah. I want to say at least over a decade ago when I used to consistently try to do YouTube. I used to do stop motion animations with Lego Bionicles and such. So I did work with some voice actors before. Of course, I was inexperienced at the time, but nowadays, at least I have a better idea of how to work with voice actors. Where I opened a casting call when I needed to recast one of the characters. It was overwhelming when I opened Salmon's casting call because I received a lot of auditions for him, surprisingly enough.
more than we were
Roy only had
expecting.
Roy only had about less than 20.
That's still.
Do you remember
quite
how much you
impressive.
actually got?
I want to say Salmon was at least almost close to 120 auditions.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot. Like Plum brought me and another person into a DM trying to for both Rory and Salmon actually, for just trying to go through the auditions, see who sounded best, go through it was basically kind of like a tournament bracket. Some made earlier cuts, and then as we sifted through and lowered the number of viable voices, from there we were able to discern which one was the one we wanted to go with. And then in terms of communicating with the actual voice actor, that was all Darian.
Yeah.
That's quite an impressive number. It seems like quite a good system of working through it all as well.
Yeah, and the funny thing was I thought Sama would be easier to cast because he had someone else voiced him before, so I already had a point of reference of what kind of voice I was looking for. But the 100 plus auditions made it tougher than it needed to be.
It's always good to have a lot of options, though, isn't it? Don't always get don't always get the opportunity.
Looking forward to going through more characters' auditions as they come up.
Yeah.
That's a fun part of the process.
Yeah. Hopefully by next year, once I start working on adventure mode content.
Yeah. Pretty soon we'll have more than just stages.
Yep.
That's awesome. So it might be worth so far. The character, he plays. He's got a bit of momentum to him. It runs quite quickly. So far, I've just been doing these double jumps and these spin kicks and sort of that combo. Is there anything else to it?
You can do a splash bounce with them.
Oh, and I should have noticed that. Yep, that's this attack, is it?
It's taking a moment. It's taking a moment for the stream to catch up for me. You do down plus attack in the air to do a splash bounce.
Yes,
Yep.
so I am doing it.
Oh, yeah. It just showed up on the stream.
Yeah, and doing the same input on the ground actually lets you slide. Which fun fact
Flapper
can
is
actually
not
give
streaming
you.
this to us.
Which fun fact can actually give you.
I should probably do that.
Yeah, on Discord. Yeah.
What did you say?
I forgot! I've just been watching it on YouTube!
Well, welcome to streaming. I understand the pain.
Oh, and it doesn't want to stream the application. What?
Oh!
Oh no.
Interesting.
Okay, I've got a
Okay,
workaround. It's not a great workaround, but you can probably see what I'm doing. And I really hope...
Oh my god.
It's not my fault. Blame Windows. Blame Windows in this case. Okay, so we've got a swimming mechanic here. Oh, so you actually can swim. That's fairly unique. This is... We're doing so well, guys.
You don't get that very often in momentum-based games.
No,
It does
I
look
actually
like the game
appreciate
is
it.
running a. Sorry, I just wanted to note it does look like the game is running a bit slower with this method.
Yeah.
Yes, but at least you can actually see what I'm doing.
It's because Flapper's got like 3... There's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, I understand. Streaming and the streaming streaming feeling of having so many programs open at once.
Yeah, I have...
Oh.
Actually, I don't have that many open. But I really like this enemy. My
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there should.
That
There
enemy's a little
should.
creature.
Why is my keyboard
You're-
not working?
You're using controller. It looks like so.
Oh, my controller decides to register. Like halfway through this demo. That's a me problem. I have a like a keyboard.
It sounds like a skill
mouse.
issue.
Yeah, let's just call it a skill issue because I do have those. This enemy, I always like wigging enemies.
Yeah.
It's so slow. Oh, that's
Yeah.
really nice. All of the spikes fly off when it does.
I know it's very
That's very
cool.
nice.
Oh, the game is not slowing down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm still watching. Yeah, Bingo also has another move, the dash. That's a different button if you're still looking for it.
That.
Oh, there it is.
And a fun thing, when the bar turns purple, that actually allows you to do an overcharge, which is basically a more powerful and faster dash. You get
Alright.
energy by hitting enemies and collecting coins. The blue bar recharges over time and by running. The purple bar, it requires you to get either coins or fight enemies to charge up to that point. So you have to work for the overcharge.
There's a lot of flow to this game. It's actually it's really satisfying to watch.
Yeah, it feels amazing to just jump off a big like a long platform after quite a bit of running and just.
Ooh.
And you
Wanna-
connect with enemies so well. Oh, and I got a power up it seems. Cause,
Yep. That's the water charge.
And you want to know a fun thing with the slide? It has coyote time.
Ah, yes.
I am not familiar with that term.
Basically, it's you slide off of an edge, and you'll keep sliding in the air for a bit, and during that time you can jump.
Yeah, it's the,
Oh,
you might know
okay.
under a different term. It's sometimes known as input buffering.
Oh, yeah, I do know it as that term. I don't know the cool term. I know the lame term.
Yeah.
Yeah, the term comes from how old cartoons like
Wile E.
Wile E. Coyote. Yep.
Oh wow.
I feel like that should have been obvious.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Hey, it took me a bit to learn that too, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, it's one of those little things that makes a huge difference, but you won't realise until you play something without it.
Yeah. So yeah, the elemental charges are basically they modify the character's basic abilities, granting like Bingo a water projectile and water projectiles for his splash bounce. And there's different elements you can collect, each with their own effects, and they affect the characters in different ways. Like, if you find a wind charge, that allows Bingo to do a wind dash that lets him go up and down as well. And it also decreases your gravity.
Nice, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That was cool. I think I'm going to change character. And
All
come
right.
back in, because these stages are unlocked anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go back and I'll play with. I almost said salmon, but that's a fish. This is salmon. This is salmon.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, how many nicknames has Salamon been given over the years?
A lot.
I wonder when someone's gonna call him Slalom.
Windmill
I guess.
ears. What?
Slalom.
Windmill is.
Yes. That's a favorite.
So this flying has some really nice momentum to it.
Oh, that's very nice.
Ooh, you got the
flying
wind
is
charge.
something that you don't get to see very often.
Especially when you attack and you've got like this absolute tornado move.
Yep.
You want to know a fun thing you can do with Salamon with the wind charge?
Go on.
Okay, so first you see he has that dive bomb. He has that normally. Do the dive bomb, hold the button, and press the opposite direction he's facing.
Okay. Let me just get through this door first.
Alright. You have to do the dive bomb, which is down in attack, and then hold the button and press the opposite direction.
Oh!
Yep.
That's quite hard to trigger, I feel, but that might just be a skill issue.
Yeah, it's designed to be kind of like Ray or...
there we go. I accidentally did it.
Yeah, Ray or the Mario Kart. And now you can suffer the thing of wanting to see how long you can glide because you can.
I was never any good with the cape in Super Mario.
I still don't know how it works.
I had it, so when I was a kid I had the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario World. And I managed to get quite good with the cape, and I hadn't played the game for about 5 years, and I played it again, and I completely lost all the skill of it.
Oh yeah, an ability like that in a game like that, you really have to know.
And Ray the Flying Squirrel I just cannot control.
Ray is like completely busted in terms of character design, but like maybe 3 people know how to actually correctly use him.
I'm sure it's something quite satisfying to learn, but the speed is just overwhelming.
Yeah.
He is still better Tails though, because he actually has momentum in his flight, like this guy. Definitely makes all the difference, I think.
So Salamon has the tornado to gain height, the standard ear flaps to gain height, and the glide to glide when you have the wind charge. It's only when you have the wind charge, but safe to say, Salamon's not lacking on airtime.
He is.
Yeah.
He is. Oh, I almost got shot by lasers there.
Yep.
Fun thing, if you find a spark charge, you actually get protected from the lasers and they charge your energy.
Oh, that's very nice.
It's very useful.
Yep.
I hear a dog.
Yeah, that's
I also
on my
heard
end.
dog.
I apologize.
Oh, yeah, that figures.
Yeah,
I thought. You know what?
haven't set up
I'm so
basically-
used to the fireworks at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised to hear dogs.
I thought it was like someone banging on your door when I first joined the when I first joined the voice chat. No, it's just fireworks.
Yeah,
It's the indie devs
no-
trying to escape the basement.
Yeah, no FBI here today.
You say that like it's a common thing, but it's just not happening today.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, and you've probably noticed in the upper right there are medals that you can collect in each stage, 5
Yes.
in each one. And yeah, that's just an extra thing you can collect in stages. If you get all the medals in this demo, you actually unlock in one of the extra stages to play, which is in the extras tab of the stage select.
Yeah, except I forgot to restore that check, so the extra stages just unlock, regardless of medal progress.
But don't worry, we have a way so that you can still show off the extra stage if you want.
That was brutal.
And Plum knows exactly what I'm talking about there.
No, I'm serious. The stage is like literally unlocked even if you have 0 medals.
Oh. Oh.
That's what I mean. I forgot to fix the check, but I'm just leaving it alone for the sake of this demo.
Yeah, so for now, for right now, the medals are bragging rights, but they will have more of a.
In the future, they'll be used to unlock levels.
Yes.
The medals will be more important in the game proper.
Macho. Oh.
Welcome to the first mid boss of the game. And two versions ago, this guy, as of the last demo we made of this game, Makuo got a serious facelift in terms of how he functions.
Yep.
And a quick note, unless you're playing on casual mode, you can only lose your ability a certain number of times before it just shatters when you're hit.
Oh, that's neat.
That's probably smart.
Yeah.
I don't think other games that gave you abilities ever really did that. They just kind of let you get it over and over again.
Yeah, like, so casual mode, it can drop from you and you can reclaim it an infinite number of times. I believe you can reclaim it maybe 3 or 4 times in normal mode.
So
And in retro mode,
I'll say still generous then.
yeah. And in retro mode, you can only reclaim it 2 times before it shatters on the 3rd time you lose it.
The urge to not instantly say so retro in response to that word was
I don't even know how to respond to that one. I dropped it.
Oh wow, that charge just got some momentum to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Luckily, it didn't die. Let's see if I beat my last score, which was a D.
Let's find out.
Probably didn't. Nope. Nope.
no.
Yeah, this game expects you to get good. There's actually an F rank you can get, but typically you only get that if you die during the stage.
Well, I didn't do that at least. Right, let's change character again. Actually,
Yeah, you'll want to be Rory for this one. Rory is the fun one for bosses.
so I have played this demo once before, and I used Salomon, wasn't it? And I did beat the boss, but I did have some trouble. So we'll see how this differs.
Yeah, there have been some inclusions. Like, I think we altered some attacks, and also made the phase change a little more obvious. When it's at half health and it's switching to the second phase.
I do really like the music for this.
Yeah, one thing I will note, Roy has an uppercut if you press up and B, and in his special is he gains a power boost.
Right.
Yeah, his special is basically yeah, he gets a fancy aura and it powers up some of his attacks.
That is a big crab.
Yep.
That is Big Zarko, and she is a she.
Okay.
You can thank my dad for that bit of lore. I think he said Big Zarko looked like Mrs. Potts or something, and so that was when Darian was in the call, and we made it working in lore.
Yep.
Her design reminds me of something, but I can't remember what it is.
What's my aim for this?
It'll come to me eventually.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of those fireballs on screen.
Yep. Well, if you think that's insane with Rory, when with Bingo there is a trick you can do, and it is absolutely just so many fireballs. Now you're in phase 2. I'm looking at the stream again.
Yep.
Fantastic.
So I'm reacting to things that have already happened. Awesome.
I might actually beat this first try.
I think
Yeah.
you will.
Don't jinx it.
Oh, that's a cool.
Didn't jinx it.
That was a cool final hit.
Nice
Yeah.
bit of hit lag.
Yeah, that's kind of like the effects when you beat a boss in Mario and Kirby games.
The legs twitch!
Yep.
Yep.
Get started.
Oh, that's brutal!
Nice.
Like, oh, that
You must
hurt.
remember, this is a robot.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, that was the boss. There is that extra
And-
stage if you want to play it.
I
And there
don't
is-
think we'll have time for that, I'm afraid.
No, I've actually got to check the list.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was really fun. This was Lumiva Legacy. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much. Yeah, anything you'd like to say before we move on?
All right.
I would say, like I am still slowly working on this game. I do hope to get more content in the future, so I hope everyone looks forward to what the next major demo will provide.
Yeah, we're gonna be working on adding at least one more stage, one other like mission mode of sorts to mess around with, and making a demo that basically shows what the adventure mode will be like. So it's not just a couple stages people get a better idea of how the final game is going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, that was. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon. We look forward to seeing more of this in the future.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right. Good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Alright.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
having us.
Well, that was Blue River Legacy.
Yeah.
Available through Indeed on the Indeed Expo site and through the Hedgehog Technical Institute forum. We'll be moving on to what's next, Makeshift.
Let me check. You know, I don't know how to pronounce this.
Cubnan Gardens Befriend. Looks
Cubnan.
like it. Yes.
I'm actually, Flapper, do you want to drop me the link to the forum so I can put it in? Can I put it in the chat?
Yeah, you should
Can
be
I
able
do
to.
that?
Do you want the Expo site or do you want the forum?
Let's go for the Expo site.
My keyboard has just given up entirely, it seems.
Oh my god.
My mouse
This is
still
going
working.
so well.
That's a first. I'm gonna we can get around this. I'm gonna plug it directly into the. Oh wait, what? Right. Oh, and I've unplugged my mouse. Technical difficulties, guys. hedgehogtechnicalinstitute.com/.
Or like Hedgehog technical difficulties.
Yes, Hedgehog technical difficulties. I do like that. Yeah, here is the. I've put the link. Actually, I just messaged the link. I don't want to confuse the people in the group chat. Yeah.
Thank you.
So
I
we're
will
going to
post
be.
that in the chat.
Message at.
It might actually like kill me for posting this link because I'm not a mod or anything. Let's find out. It didn't. Cool. Okay.
Okay, maybe that's something we should worry about. I'm not sure. Let's hope not.
Oh.
Anyway. Yeah, they're just getting ready. I'll queue up the game. I did enjoy that a lot, actually. New River Legacy.
It was very fun to watch.
Yeah, in fact, I've still got it open. The music is just that good. It's just been in the background.
Admittedly, I couldn't hear any of it because because we were watching it through your
Yeah. That kind of
recording
sucked.
software. That's it. But it's okay.
Hopefully, Streamlabs will let me also stream this.
No.
I'm beginning to dislike Streamlabs more and more. When I was trying to set this up, they kept trying to set me up like this premium membership. I was like, no, I just want to record.
I just want to use the program. I don't want a premium membership.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Like
Yeah.
literally like 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Well, we're just going to be waiting on the developer as well, for GamerDog. But how's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Even with our Hedgehog technical difficulties.
I return.
Hey, welcome back. We're
Hello.
We're just waiting on. Oh, speak of the devil. Welcome.
And he shall appear.
Welcome.
Okay.
Hello. The drink I got is not water, because gamers don't drink water.
Good lord.
They drink unhealthy substances.
Mm-hmm.
Ow!
So, I'm going to turn you up a bit. You're it's a bit quiet on my end.
My bad.
Not you.
Me?
Yep. No, I'll source it now. I think you should be to more respectful volume.
Yep, and I got the stream open too, so I can see stuff going on. Or the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah. We've also got these. I'm also trying to stream the thing for you here, so you can watch it without the input delay.
Is it working?
It is
it
working
this time?
I believe so.
Oh!
Tell ya, RPG Maker games want you to use monitor capture instead of screen capture. Oh no, it's working. Okay, that was a bit of a concern I had for this.
Yeah,
That's nice.
The last one didn't want me to stream it at all, so. So this is Cuban Gardens, my friend. It's a indie RPG with these cute little characters. Do you want to just, as I start a new game, do you want to tell us a bit about it?
Certainly. So back in like 2016, 2018, I wrote a bit of a kind of a web series. It was like a web book about this like city where all the inhabitants are either these like cute people or these animal people. And I don't really think the book has aged that well, honestly, but I really like the characters in the world, and I wanted to expand it a bit. I was kind of in the mood to make an RPG, so this is something I've been working on for a couple of years now.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot of story in this, by the way. I don't know how much you're going to get through in about a half hour. I might even recommend skipping some optional stuff before you want to see like some actual gameplay action.
Is this just a demo?
Yeah, this is a demo that covers the first 2 chapters. I want there to be about 10 chapters in all.
So how long would you say this current demo is?
About 2 hours.
Woo!
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah, we're definitely not going to get that far through it, but we'll definitely give everyone a taste at home of.
Still, that is a lot of content.
It is. It's impressive amount. I do love an RPG. I wish I had more time for them.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, you get that with this genre.
Yeah.
I always only have time for the big ones, you know. So
Yeah.
I haven't even finished. I know it's not really a traditional RPG, but I've not even finished Tears of the Kingdom yet.
As I get older, one thing I begin to have a lot more appreciation for is games that have respect for your time, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like I have the time for, like, a 90-hour RPG that's, like, 30 hours of filler anymore, you know?
Oh
yes.
yeah.
This game will probably be between the 10 to 15-hour mark by the time I'm done.
I think that, for me and my short attention span, that's the perfect length for an RPG.
Would you say that is with optional content or without optional content?
With it.
Right. That's a pretty good size for a game.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at similar length to Chrono Trigger there,
Yeah.
which I stand by as the best JRPG on the face of the earth.
It's about the length of Undertale, too.
Undertale,
Which is
yeah.
probably a better comparison, because it is indie.
There's a second one?
Yes, Chrono Trigger, the only RPG.
I said the best, not the only. Unless I did, because I do muddle my words quite frequently.
The only RPG.
Splitting into chapters. Oh, that's what I'm doing, actually. Yeah, I'm uploading each chapter as I finish it. I'm almost on chapter 3, actually. That might go up next week.
Ooh.
Yeah. What I'm planning to do is... I would like to upload... So, like, the game is free right now. When I finish chapter 3, I'm gonna put it up on itch and make it, like, $1. And then when I finish chapter 4, I'm gonna put that up and make it like $4, and I'm planning to like keep that up until I finish it, which will put this around probably the $8 to $10 mark by the end, which for 15 hours I think is pretty fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so basically early access, or like early access adjacent. I don't really portray this well, but this whole scene here is a flash forward, because I have a big plans for this project and these characters.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the character on the left is who you're playing as in this game, though. It's Michael the Kangaroo.
I had to check which was left and which was right. I always have to do that.
Just the little icons.
They are very cute.
I've commissioned about 5 artists to do various types of arts for this. Yeah, 5 years prior.
I actually saw at the beginning that Vada had worked on this.
Yeah, Vada Pekka did these sprites right here, like a lot of sprites for characters. I love the personality he put into these guys. Like he draws my characters better than I do, to be honest.
I love Vada's work. It's great.
Vada pops up in some of the least expected places in this community I've found.
Oh yeah.
For example, the Chow Games show, not Chow Game, sorry, Chow Jam this year. He'd done his character was in Furbu, the cat puzzle game.
I did a video on that. I did
Philiborius, that was it. Philiborius. Yeah, and I was like, I know that person. Well, I don't know them personally, but I know who they are. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, no, I get to speak to Vada sometimes. He's in one of my servers. He he spoke to my brother for like 6 hours about Portuguese food. That was fun to watch.
That sounds like Vada.
Yeah.
He does love his Portuguese food.
I wonder why.
Nah. So the other art assets you're seeing right now, the stuff on the left, the portraits are done by Makitak, who's someone I've been following probably ever since I used the internet. We met on Scratch, which is like a coding.
Oh, whoa!
Scratch was my first forte of the internet. And she's still actively doing stuff, which is awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, these icons are what are they called? Portraits. That's it. They're great.
Yeah.
Is who did the I assume the environmental art is more is that
environmental art is kind of a mix between the default stuff RPG Maker gives you and a couple tile set packs I bought on their website.
Yeah.
It's a big mishmash of assets, and I'm not really sure if it all merges that well, but it does the job, I feel.
Do you ever plan on replacing it with your your own assets for the game, or do you think you'll just leave it like this?
From what people in the RPG Maker community has told me, tile sets are a pain in the butt to do in commission, so I might just leave it as it is for now. Maybe when I do games in the future, I can focus more on this.
Yeah, that's fair. I make tile sets, and I did them in commissions for a bit, and I regret it immensely.
Really? Okay.
I've did a few tile sets myself for platformers, not anything like this, and it's a skill. It's a skill I don't have.
I wonder if it's easier or harder to do RPG tile sets versus side-scroller tile sets.
I've done both, and it's kind of hard to say.
It varies in complexity.
Yeah.
Okay, RPG tile sets can be like one and done, right? You make a bunch of tiles for it, and that's it. They stay like that, and you're done. And with side-scroller tile sets, you tend to want to go back to them and redo them. So you kind of, like when you sign a contract or, you speak to whoever's commissioning you kind of want more access to being able to continually update that tile set.
Yeah.
And this doesn't happen with RPG tile sets very often. But oh boy, if you don't know perspective, you good luck.
It's all about the perspective thing, because like it is top down, but you still want to like show the detail.
Yep.
I love
So
the
you've got to
robot.
find you got to find it very good in between.
Yeah.
What did you say, Flapper? I missed what you
love the
said. I'm
robot.
sorry.
It's so adorable.
Everyone loves a robot.
It's called Rhubarb. Oh.
It's Ruba. Oh,
It's a robot.
that's awesome.
I do love it. If anything happens to Rhubarb, I'm
Aw.
gonna throw hands.
Oh no.
I don't like that. Oh no. What do you mean? Oh no.
Robot doesn't have hands.
That's true.
But I do, and I will throw them.
What are you, Rayman?
Limbs are. My first thought was Plock. Limbs are gonna.
Yeah,
fly.
limbs will fly. Yeah.
Oh, that is one of my all-time favorites.
Okay. So where I think you'll be able to skip something here and not miss too much, this corridor has 5 shops in it, and all of them have a lot of dialogue. I'd say maybe only do like 1 or 2 of them if you want to like show some actual gameplay in this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at this point, you're like purchasing items. Wait, what? Oh, there's supposed to be signs above those. I might have messed something up here.
Price on my rings. They're a dying craft.
My bad, I ate them. Signs, not the rings.
So this is a Cupidin. This is what like most of the inhabitants of this universe are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Always max health. Does that auto-equip?
No, it doesn't. Doesn't equip menu.
Have you not seen start or... X.
If you've ever played RPG Maker stuff before, this should make sense.
I think I've played one RPG Maker game, and that's it.
Which one?
I... Don't remember. I know I've played one. I know I've definitely played one before, but I don't remember which one it is.
If you open the menu, it's the first equip slot you see, or the equip
Oh.
option you see. See it on the right there?
Oh.
Yeah, it says equip.
Doll.
There we go.
Right, that's a ring.
We got a boba shop.
Oh, I recognize this song.
Mint.
Yeah, this is a Kevin
Can I
McLeod
just
song.
Oh
spend
yeah.
all my money on mint?
Are you gonna purchase all of the boba?
I do
Every
like
single,
mint.
all of them.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Mint.
Might not have been,
Oh my god.
might not have been sensible, but we've done it.
That was not a good purchasing decision.
I do apologise, but we have mint now. Okay.
So we can't purchase anything else now.
Is all of this Kevin McLeod songs?
No.
No,
All of it
okay.
is from royalty or royalty-free bundles I get off I get off Humble.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, all of these shopkeepers also have a talk option, and their cutscenes build character and good world building, I feel, but they are a little long.
I think I'll leave that for the people who will play the actual demos.
Yeah. And then up in that door on the
Yeah,
top
let-
right.
let people, Do some exploring.
What does Barnaby sell? Soda. But no, we don't need soda. We've got boba.
No. Barnaby sells more than soda. You just can't afford it because you bought so much mint.
I will say the shopkeeper of the most note is the seal, because everyone either loves or hates that character. There's no middle ground. I think it's the funniest thing.
Well, now I'm curious.
There should have been signs above those doors, and now I'm kind of worried that I accidentally uploaded an earlier build of this.
Uh-oh.
That would be embarrassing.
You wouldn't be the first person.
Uh,
Or the first year when this happened.
Would it be in bad taste to just link to the Sage game page? Because I know I did the right one there.
Probably not. I wouldn't say so.
Oh, we don't.
Come on, if this is broken, that's my recommendation.
But you can
Or my-
can update the builds, by the way.
Yeah.
On the, you can update the builds on the forum.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah, I do have to.
We'll see if any.
I do have to reapprove the thing, but like, it takes me 5 minutes to do. Just
We'll
don't
see if
do it
anything
while- Just
necessarily
don't do it while I'm
breaks.
asleep. Or you have to.
Can
worry
I do
about-
that?
What?
Is that something I'm able to do?
Well,
Approve them.
you should do. You are a moderator, I believe.
I can check. Let me have a look. A gander.
I noticed there were about 11 projects submitted to this, so it probably won't take that long.
I don't imagine so. I just gotta remember how to get to the site. I could have sworn I pinned it, but guess I didn't.
Technicalinstitute.com/forum.
thank you, Flapper.
I know off heart. My homepage is the forum.
It should probably be my.
Both on my
It should
desktop
probably be
and
mine
my
as well.
phone. I almost always have it constantly open.
Was it .com?
I believe so.
Cool, thank you. Slash.
I don't think I did .co.uk. I think it cost more money.
Slash.
And so our
Was
first
it
entry is a
forums?
storage room.
This is definitely a storage room. I can see arcade cabinets. I can see.
Oh yes, nailed it first time.
Looks pretty much like my dad's garage. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought it was like a walk-in freezer for a second. And I saw blue and I was like, oh, cold.
Well, the pinatas have weapons.
Yes.
Well, you kind of don't want them to have those.
Why should I shoot it? That was a save.
The sheep save your game and also heal you. One in the first area introduced what they were, but you skipped it, so...
I thought it was an NPC to talk to.
Well done, Flapper.
You're supposed to see an out-of-place sheep in the middle of the first room and talk to it.
I did see it, and I thought it was an NPC, so I skipped it.
Aw.
Oh, we're surrounded.
Oh,
3 of them. Alright. Here's combat.
Right. So, Chrono, I presume that's attacking.
Oh, I still got the placeholder graphics for that in too.
Right, well that was easy.
is it the pinatas that are the placeholder graphics?
No, it's the attack animation of the pinata.
Oh.
With all that. One thing people have told me they really like about this game is they like the monster design.
I like the pinatas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The enemy graphics are drawn by a buddy named Fleshbags. So are the shopkeeper art, actually. They're called that because they typically draw horror art. In fact, it's kind of surprising that they drew stuff this cute for this game.
It is very strange when you see someone who draws like horror stuff draw stuff that isn't
But
horror.
isn't that the Kirby director though? Like, don't they
Yeah.
draw horror?
Kirby is like baby's first cryptid.
Kind of.
I think cryptid isn't the right word. It's
Cosmic horror.
yeah, that'll do. Baby's first cosmic horror.
So you don't get level ups in this game. Instead, you get bonuses for doing your like story encounters.
Oh.
So Michael's chance increased, which is basically luck, and Johnny's ward increased, which is magic defense.
So does luck affect like only battle stuff?
Yes. In fact, Michael is very based around the luck stat. You don't really play around their magic at all, but a particular move Michael has, he's for like all intents and purposes a bard.
Oh.
As someone who pretty much always plays bards in D&D, that's pretty cool actually. Having a main character be almost.
You play D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
My last character was a politician actually, and he was a bard.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
His name is Paul Artician.
Yeah.
I stole that from Ace Attorney.
That's good actually. I did not know that. Where's the retreat?
Is that a real character in Ace Attorney?
Yeah. The later Ace Attorney games get unhinged with their names. Like, there's a tour guide character called I'll Be Your Guide. There's like a monk. There's like a monk named Trust in Me. So, can I suggest trying a skill with Michael when you get to his turn?
Yep.
So, try Oration Tuning. So what this does is this gives your entire party a random buff that lasts for the rest of the battle. However, you can also re-roll it by casting it again, because you might notice it didn't actually take up your turn to cast it.
Oh!
Johnny's low on life too. If only you didn't spend all that money on Restore is MP Restoration. If only you didn't spend all that money on
Oh wait, does he have a tuning fork?
Yeah, he uses a tuning fork like a weapon and also or like a wand and also a claymore.
That would suck to get hit by. You get hit and then it would just go.
So I've actually been whacked by one of these before, and they hurt more than you'd expect.
Imagine what's the
What, a tuning
size
fork?
of like
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Imagine it being the size of like a sword.
Oh, I don't want to. That sounds horrible.
Right, where does this get used then?
Check the vending machine.
Oh.
Johnny's low on life and you can purchase stuff from this.
A cinnamon roll from a vending machine.
I've seen
I
it before.
wish.
Oh, we've got cinnamon roll.
To be fair, there are bakeries literally everywhere here, so you know.
Yeah. That little box right there is a chest. A lot of people seem to miss that.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of these. And that's an equip.
Pebble.
Maybe if it had some sort of like glow or something, it would be a bit obvious that more obvious that it's a chest.
Maybe, yeah.
Or a big neon arrow that says, "This is a chest."
Okay, that might be a little over the top.
No, it's fine. It's
Where am I supposed to use this key?
On a panel you passed in the room you're walking into right now.
Oh, I'm in the right room. Cool.
Remember that sheep also heal you? Or they can heal you?
This one?
No, the little bit to the right.
Oh.
Yeah, you're supposed to examine this on the way past it.
I am like the least observant person on the planet.
Oh.
We know.
Follow the light.
The light. The light. I just want to let you know, Flapper, that we have gone past 9.
Yep.
Now.
We'll probably play this for a couple more minutes. minutes, and then we'll have to
Sick.
move on.
Yeah, just making
fair
sure you
enough.
know.
Yeah. I'm glad we didn't talk to the shopkeepers because we would still be there.
This way we actually get some gameplay, and
Yeah.
There's a new enemy around this area.
What, like that?
The Umbra Tail. Oh my god, you need to heal Johnny.
How about you use one of your many mints?
that doesn't restore health.
Does it not? I can see why you don't play many RPGs.
I think you're good on health. These guys aren't too dangerous. Yeah, the Umbra Tail's gimmick is just that it's fast. They'll typically go first unless you have significant items that
they
will
certainly
increase
went
your speed.
first.
Yeah.
Is it? Is it like a cat thing?
Yeah, it's meant to be like a cat. It's a bit based on Umbreon.
Yeah, I did figure that. Its design looks really cool, but I should probably have this full screen. There we go.
Fridges.
I love refrigerators.
Nothing's in them though.
Why would you have refrigerators and have nothing in them? Sounds like a very boring person who owns a storage room.
Can I recommend going on the left passage too if you don't have much time left? Because there's a new enemy in that direction too.
Right,
There are
yep.
3 enemies introduced in this dungeon.
Oh,
Not that one. You can run from them, you know. Like,
That's not a new enemy.
yeah,
It's an old one.
you can't run from battles either. There's another gimmick you're not really playing around with. Where you can actually charge up Rubot and then use it to do other attacks on next turns. Robo charge.
oh, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
Do you have
In
to like
Michael's magic, there's a
continually
spell
charge
called
it?
Robo Beam.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, I'm using it from now on.
I need to upload a new version. Oh my god. I can... God.
We're going this way now.
Yeah, okay. This
That's alright.
this-
It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, that's so embarrassing. This demo is meant to cover this whole dungeon and then the next one, but no, it's just hold on. Okay, let me just get my build off itch and then just like upload it. Now it does say Sage right at the very start. I hope that's okay, but desperate times call
That's
for
fine.
desperate
That's
measures.
No, yeah, that's okay.
There's no rushing uploading builds now. You can have one build up. So
I was
Okay,
laughing because I could the silence was so deafening for like a short
You're the
time.
disappointment in my voice.
Yeah.
nothing to be ashamed of here. Yeah, but I think that's where we'll have to wrap it for now.
It happens to
yeah.
all of us.
Happens to all of us. We've all made these mistakes before. I remember when we released the Sonic Legends build. The first build we actually didn't. We were so tired we didn't actually test the build we submitted.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And it had a game. It had a game-breaking hard crash
Act 2 just didn't load.
because of a memory error. Yeah, and, that was incredibly embarrassing. But we all make these mistakes. It's completely fine.
Oh. It was very funny though.
Yeah. Well. Yes.
It was very funny.
Well, no, but thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Sharing the game. The game's actually a lot of fun. I'm just sucking
Yeah.
RPGs, so
Anytime, dude. I'm glad I could come on to show it off.
yeah, I'm glad, and I look forward to playing through the rest of it with the new demo upload.
Yeah. I'll upload it by the end of the day. I promise.
No worries. No worries. Right. Well, we're moving on now.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, you can invite your next guest. See you around, dude.
Yes. Have a good evening.
You too.
See ya. Oh wait, who's next? I forgot.
It
Let's
is
see.
You Know the Drill, which means
That's You Know
I
the
see
Drill, which is...
JTN.
Cool.
And I should have this game ready, because I need to delete the save file on it.
Have you played it before?
I worked on it.
Shit, you can't do that! You can't do that. Oh wait. Yeah, never mind, that's fine. This isn't Sonic hacking contest, we're cool.
Wait, what's... I don't get that.
Oh, they're not allowed to, like, they're not... they're not allowed to, Oh, what's the word? It'll come to me, Review? They're not allowed to review the games they've worked on, and most of the mod team there have worked on most of the games there.
Well, difference is this isn't a competition.
Oh yeah.
So I kind of get that, but we're not a competition. Also, welcome JTN. You're a bit quiet
Hello.
at the moment. Don't think we can hear you.
Nope.
Actually, I need to change my window.
Okay, guys, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
it's all working now.
Okay, great.
Brilliant.
Wait, Flapper, are you actually gonna play the game?
I am, yes.
Shouldn't Makeshift play it instead? Because, like, you know, both of us, we've made the game, so... And you especially, you made the level, so, like... You
I
know how
would.
to play the game the best
I
way
would,
possible, so...
but the difference is one of us has to stream the game on YouTube, and and only one of us
We
can do
didn't
that.
think this through very well.
Only one of us can stream the game on YouTube. So
Oopsie!
Oh, well then. That's alright. It's alright.
yeah, I'll let you do most of the talking about the game, because really it is yours and A2Land's game. I was just there to help out.
Yeah, but you've contributed a lot. If it weren't for you, me and Atun, I wouldn't even make it to the expo, because like before you offered to help for the game, we barely did any progress. Like, I think that we wouldn't have done anything if it weren't for you, because especially me, because my focus slowly shifted away from the game after the game jam, if I recall, and A2Land has been giving some ideas here and there, and I was just tweaking some code. We didn't do anything much. It was right when you joined that we finally started to work on the game seriously. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Now, thank you very much. You know, it's not. It wasn't my idea. The idea was just absolutely. I thought it was absolutely brilliant, and you did win the game jam.
Yeah, I was really surprised that we won. I thought Felly Burrows would win because it's a really good game too. It's very well made. It's just that it wasn't really following the theme so well, but other than that, it was really good.
It was. I mean, all the games were really enjoyable. I think from the jam. I forget this one anyway. It's a keyboard. Yeah. So, just talk. Just maybe tell us a bit about where the ideas came from when you first started working on it for the jam.
I'm sorry, I wasn't following correctly. Could you repeat that, please?
So maybe you could just tell us a bit about what was what ideas you had when you first started working on it during Game Jam.
Well, honestly, I was just following what A2Land would say because he was the one who came up with the game in general. I was I was there to code to bring it to life. There was also Dog Vampire D who did some sprites. Like he did the tiles, but after the game jam he left the team, so Atolan had to be the only one who's actually working on the artistic side.
I didn't know that DVD was on the project at any point. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he made the tiles for the game jam demo.
Probably
Also, is it me or is my mic quality not that good?
It's not
Because
too
I
bad.
don't like.
It's not too bad.
I do not like how I sound. I do not like how I sound at all in the live stream.
I'd mute the live stream. It's quite behind.
It's okay, I sound terrible on live stream. I don't know why I do.
Hey, by the way, Flapper, try to dig through a danger tile and see what happens next.
I will do. I'm just
Right after she finishes explaining the tutorial, just dig through it.
So, in this game, there's a few tiles. There's these tiles which take a bit longer to deal through. These ones are safe, and these ones are dangerous. If you fall through it onto this, get game over.
Yeah, pretty simple, right? Hopefully, it shouldn't be that hard for you.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm not really surprised. You could always try again though. Now you know that tile wasn't safe, so you obviously have to dig on the other one.
Hey, by the way, dig to that same tile again. The danger one again. Do it again.
I didn't know this was added.
Yeah, I did it a few days before. Seriously, for real. Okay, now all she does. Okay.
I missed it, but
No, now she's just gonna comment on your fails. So yeah, that's it.
back to normal.
I was also
That's
planning on adding unique dialogue on each fail you get, but I decided to keep it randomized because we were running out of time. So yeah. But other than that, this tutorial is pretty easy if you can get the hang of it.
Yeah, so there's basically 3 types of tile in this. Well, 4 types if you include the spikes. And you just got to drill down without running out of power, without hitting any hazards.
There's gonna be a lot more hazards after this level.
It gets a lot tougher.
It's very amusing that that spikes kill you when you have a drill, which is pretty much just a giant spinning spike.
Yeah, but you try falling on spikes no matter.
I don't want to.
Exactly.
I'm good, thanks.
Would you try it with a pogo drill?
No.
There you go.
That's beside the point.
I think you very.
Oh
well
wait, I
made
thought
it.
I thought I added collectibles over there. It looks like it didn't work at all.
Ah well.
I like the completion tile.
I do as well, actually. Quite ironically.
That's such a good tile.
Wait, A2line in the chat, he says, alright, you're promoted to the co-lead writer. Like, wait, was he talking about me?
I hope so, because I don't want to write. I always thought you two were equally in charge, so let's continue. So we've got this Sage. Oh, Makeshift is there.
And Makeshift just died.
Oh no! Well, hopefully Makeshift will be back in a moment. But we're going to carry on. So, after the tutorial, you're on the stage select, which is oh, and Makeshift's back. Yep. So that was a tutorial. We've now unlocked the first.
I was about to make a funny joke. Anyway,
the temple.
I was in the wrong group chat that was also having a call, So I just clicked on the stream, assuming that it was yours, and it was not your stream. So I left the call. Oh.
We're doing so well.
How did you even get to the conclusion that you had to leave this call in the first place?
He thought he was clicking on the stream I'm showing.
I thought I was clicking on the stream, and
So
it was
there's
wrong
no-
stream.
So this level introduces the breakable tiles and the
I
boulders.
left all of the
Falling
other
boulders,
tiles, which are not breakable.
tiles, the breakable tiles and the falling boulders. By the way, once those tiles are broken, you can't step on them again. You have to find another way to the tile you want to dig through.
So, question. What's the difference between the boulder tiles and the tiles that just disappear?
That.
The boulder ones kill you.
Yeah,
I assume the
and
ones
the
that...
ones that disappear, yeah,
Only
they
ones you
become
hack off.
accessible.
Yeah, you just can't stand on them again.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay. Okay, cool.
I mean, it would be really funny if we made it possible for you to just jump into the water and then drown.
Would be really
I
funny.
think we did debate on that for a while and just decided, nah.
Could make it so that jumping into the tile sort of bounces you back and drains some power or something.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, so you just want to collect the goodies and avoid the...
Avoid dying.
Yes, basically.
Man, this feels like a flawless playthrough because Flapper, you designed the levels, you know how to play the game in the best way possible, so...
I do not. I forget every single time. My memory is awful. In fact, you know
relatable.
You know how bad that is because of how I design a level and there's like
Wait, no, wait,
issues.
Wait, Flapper, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, you drilled it anyway. I was about to show you a cool skip, but alright, it's alright, you did it anyway.
Sorry.
You win. Ha!
You know,
Rock.
since,
Like rocks.
okay, you know, since this is a placeholder tile, I'd like to imagine that this character right here, her name is Molly. I like to think that Molly actually sprayed that your cool tile and then she forgot to adjust the text because you know she seems like the type of she seems like she hates you, right? But she actually cares about the main character. She just doesn't want to show it openly, you know.
Yeah, she's a massive Cinderella.
Scarly is making fun of me in the chat for joining the
I'm not gonna lie, you kind of deserve it. Right, this is where I start forgetting how to play the game. So these tiles have arrows.
Yeah, they shoot arrows to you. They shoot arrows at you, and you need to act quickly. Otherwise, you'll just get yeah.
Shot.
You don't want that. You don't. You don't want that.
No, you really don't. It's actually quite scary.
What? Getting shot?
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Right, I want the thing.
So
No.
far, so good.
I've almost made the big trip up there. Right, this, there. Alright, this is the one where I always go wrong. It's basically, all these levels are puzzles, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're like, every floor is just a knowing how to navigate the traps to get to safe tiles. I'm actually amazed I did that so well. I normally die at this level quite frequently. Have a spike tile. I remember designing this level and everyone thought it was too hard.
Well, we'll find out if it's too difficult when, when you die.
Okay, now this is tricky. These tiles are basically synchronized. They like, you see those spikes? So basically, they get up and down depending on your every two moves. So you have like to follow the rhythm. Otherwise, you'd find a hard time getting past them.
That. No, I've messed it up.
Oops.
No.
Oh.
No. Yeah, I've done it. Getting the goodie on that, getting the geode on that is really hard.
I can't believe you're such a gamer, Flapper.
I know, right? That's crazy.
That's incredible. The fact I can't believe you're so good at the game that you had a hand in creating. What?
I struggle with
What a shocker.
This floor's a bit of a trap.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed it, this level is actually a harder version of the tutorial.
Oh.
Much harder.
The sound of the boulders falling onto the tiles sounds like a Rystar sound, and it's really throwing me.
I don't believe it is. I think it is. Well, I'm pretty sure it's custom.
No, I imagine it's probably not a Rystar sound, but it sounds similar to one.
Here I am. I don't do it. Right.
New gimmick.
Yep. Every level has a new gimmick.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, every level introduces a new gimmick.
This one doesn't kill you, but it does waste time.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is obviously a way to kill you. So.
Yes. But they're not too bad to deal with.
You alive.
Yeah, and they're quite easy to avoid. Just.
Can you die if you don't drill then?
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
You'll just run out of power.
Well, yeah, but that kills you basically.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Do the floor arrows they move when you move?
Yes.
I didn't realize that. I thought they were on a timer.
Wait, Flapper, why didn't you add the fade out effect for the Venus flytraps as well? Now they look like they just pop out of existence.
I didn't know.
When you stick to the next board.
I'll be honest.
There is no fade out.
Yeah.
Oops.
That's what you get for not adding the fade out.
Yeah. I know why that is.
Is the go in creative mode now because he's just floating after getting hit by the boulder?
This level's actually a lot easier than level 3, I feel. If you don't spend your time wasting it on the going through the Venus flytrap paths.
Level designer of the game says this level is easy.
I say it's easy. Oh no. Oh, that's not too bad. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What? Huh?
Oh!
That's a mistake.
Oops. Oops.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, I was the one in charge to fix the mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, like every time Flapper finishes the levels, I was the one who to make sure that every tile was placed correctly, and it looks like I just let that slide. But it's all right because I couldn't have the time to properly playtest this. There was
this level was the last one made.
Yeah, I couldn't have enough time to playtest this one because we were running out of time. I had other stuff to do, so
I fixed a few.
Yeah, this one has lots of mistakes, but seriously, they should be fixed as fast as possible. I mean, as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world because this level, is actually most of the hazards are actually just the Venus flytraps.
Also, like, at least it's not like an unfair death or something. It's just like, oh, I thought I was gonna die, but I didn't.
Well, some of them are, but
now imagine you fell in. Now imagine if you fall into a spike trap below, below the blank ones.
That would be upsetting.
That's when. Well, I've done that already, so.
Oh, oops, oopsie.
Hey, you're running out of power.
Yeah, I'm going for the power. I've got the power.
Oh, by the way, you saw that weird-looking green tile from the 2 last boards, right? Yeah, this one is basically impossible to dig through. That's another gimmick we've introduced.
Weird-looking green tile. I must have missed it.
You'll see it in the next. There we go. You
This
drill
one.
through these.
Oh, those! You can't drill through them at all.
No.
Yeah, not at all.
Is drilling like a holding the button thing, or do you tap?
You just tap.
You just have.
Ah. Makes
But
sense.
if
Is it
you're
like
speed-
you have to tap fast?
No.
Now just tap however you like. However, if you're a speedrunner, you can actually hold the button, and as soon as the character lands on
You'll keep
the
drilling.
tile, he will keep drilling.
Oh, very nice.
That's a neat little detail that you can. I mean, that's a cool little trick that you can even do on the game jam demo.
Like this.
Yeah, it's been there ever since. Okay, this one has a little surprise. Just look. Oh, it doesn't work.
What? Oops!
What?
Oopsie!
Oh, so this is the glitch that A2Land was talking about. Oh no.
Well,
Oopsie!
we'll just try it again.
Yeah, try again.
It's the first time that's happened for me.
This has never happened to me before. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Ironic, I was going for more of a Mega Drive feel. Honestly, this game very much gives me, like... I want to say it gives me arcade cabinet vibes.
The game is arcadey in the best way.
Okay, now why did it drill through that? Oh, nice skip. Okay. Okay.
This
Oh,
See, this is what
okay, I see.
this is what I was talking about when I said that Flapper knows best the levels, because this is the kind of
This, I would start crying if I was playing this. I would get, I would get so, like, just...
like the speed running tricks that he's pulling right now.
I
This is why I wanted Makeshift to play the game
instead.
instead. You know, not gonna lie, Flapper, this one was pretty short.
Yeah, maybe a bit shorter than it should have been, but also it's quite a hard level if you go wrong. Like a
Yeah,
single
it's
time,
really,
you could
really
get
hard, but
squashed.
but I kind of wished it was a little longer, you know.
Yeah, maybe I'll make it a bit longer in the future.
Oh, and by the way, A2 in Lion seems pretty upset in the chat right now. He's surprised that the that the treasure glitch is still not fixed, you know.
That's kind of funny.
It's okay.
He's gonna whoop me.
It's okay.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
It's still fun. It's still fun.
He's gonna kill me. I mean, anyway, that was, you know, the drill. I hope you've enjoyed this little demo that we've cooked up with the help of Flapper Ultra. Much appreciated. Thanks.
I'm just.
While I didn't get to play it, it did look really fun.
You should play it.
Yeah, maybe
play it
I
right now.
will.
What are you
No.
waiting for?
Fine. Bye. Oh wait. No.
Like Flapper, as the level designer, he already showed you all the cool tricks you can do with it. He already showed you the best paths how
Yeah,
to
but
get
you got-
through the levels.
All you gotta do is watch this.
Why don't you
back.
play right now?
But I'm afraid we'll have to move on now because we've got another developer waiting in the wings to talk about his game.
Oh yeah, wait, aren't you guys?
Is it
supposed
not? Is
to
it not break time now?
take break time.
Well, we've kind
What I
of
was about to mention.
we've kind of gone past our original break.
Oh wait, we did.
Yeah.
Wait, have we
Uh-oh.
been playing You Know the Drill for like an hour?
No, we
half an
didn't.
hour, like nearly half.
You
an
didn't.
hour.
You guys actually went past the schedule with the previous game.
Oh.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
We're kind of
that's
behind,
not
so
bad.
we'll have to move the break. But,
All right, that's fun.
we'll move the break after the next one, which is Possess Quest.
Giga in the chat
okay.
says that the game is fantastic. Thank you so much, Giga. I'm glad you liked it. Anyway, I'll be going to. So
Yeah, thanks for stopping.
See ya,
by.
guys.
Cool.
I'll
Yeah,
see
yeah,
you
thanks
soon.
for
I'll see you
having me,
soon.
guys.
Yeah, no,
it's been a fun one.
have a good evening.
Thank you. Same to you.
I'm a bit biased, but I do love that project.
Okay, well, as someone who's unbiased, it looked really cool.
Yeah, it's right. Well, I probably should invite.
Go on.
Invite the next developer, which is
Yeah.
I mean, Discord isn't actually giving me the names for anyone, which is really annoying.
Fantastic.
It's giving me dot
Love to
dot
see
dot.
it.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. We get the game running because Possess Quest.
Oh, this is such a scuffed stream.
It's not scuffed. It's going brilliantly.
It's on purpose.
It's character building.
Mm-hmm.
Right. This is Possess Quest by Star Turbo, who's joined us this day.
Cool,
Hi.
cool, cool, cool.
Do you want to just tell us a bit about your game? Actually, I need to turn this down. It's really loud.
Yeah, so I've been working on it since I think 2021 because originally I was making it for a game jam, but I didn't meet the deadline, so I ended up just making it, developing it like when I can in my free time. And yeah, it's a game where any enemy you touch you get to play as, so, and they all have their own unique abilities.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it's I've played it quite a bit actually. I've played about 4 playthroughs now. It's very enjoyable. Like for example, first level, there's something I want to grab. Can't grab it. So it's nice.
Flapper,
yes.
you haven't started streaming again. So I can't see it.
My
There we
apologies.
go.
So running into enemies is completely safe. Trust me.
Did that.
I believe every sign I read. I just love the record scratch.
That's great. The fake out, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something I had in mind pretty much since I started working on it. So that was actually added pretty early on.
That's really neat.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, so new enemy. Big gap, so this guy's got a propeller on his head, so you expect him to go across. Can't do that. So I love the visual aesthetic of this game as well. It's very toy-like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can kind of see that now that you mentioned it. Yeah, I did the visuals all on my own, and I composed the music, which is still placeholder, by the way. I'm thinking I want to redo the music, like maybe in a chiptune style. I'm not sure yet, but
All right.
but yeah, the graphics I did, and then the coding I pretty much did. I did have to look at like some tutorials and stuff to get everything working, but for the most part, I was able to do it on my own.
I like getting a bit more of a challenge with these guys now.
Yeah.
There go the fireworks again.
Yeah, welcome to... Yeah, this is like our 4th of July over here.
Yep.
Oh.
So I
Except
do
instead of
apologise.
celebrating independence, it's celebrating someone trying to bomb Parliament, I guess.
Well, we're not celebrating, we're celebrating being executed for it.
I prefer to think of it as celebrating trying to bomb Parliament.
So this guy can actually kill enemies.
Yeah.
Which I guess that could be useful if they're in the way.
If you don't want that particular move set.
Well, if you think about it, the enemies could be hazards, can't they? Because if you're going to try and get somewhere with a particular, like, in possession of a particular character, then you could possibly like walk into something you don't want to walk into and get and changed. So being able to kill them with this, also that's really satisfying. That is so satisfying.
Yeah, and you can also like cancel the drill in the air. I think like you kind of have to be like you have to be high up to be able to do it, but like if you drill and then push the button again, you could jump out of it basically.
Let's try it. Let's try it right here. Money.
Ooh, big money.
That failed miserably.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do sometimes.
I fell through the floor. It was my. I pressed down. Right. Okay.
Yeah, and you can. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cancel like that. It's a little tricky, but it's definitely doable. Also, it doesn't help. I've got a bit of input lag. Again, for the same reason my keyboard gave up earlier.
Oh.
Have you tried getting a new one?
I'm afraid it doesn't. That's not the issue. The issue is that I have this stuff for work which lets me swap between computers with the same keyboard and mouse.
Right.
And it just has a bit of input lag. It just causes a bit of input lag. But I need it for work.
I can understand that.
Oh no. Oh, I got it. It's alright. I'm determined to get every coin.
Oh yeah, and with the drill enemy, if you drill in the springs multiple times, you can bounce higher. I don't know if you knew that, but
Oh, that's neat.
No, I didn't actually. Oh, I got every coin. Yes. Oh,
Yes.
we see water here. Ooh.
Oh, interesting that the little the windmill type things that were on the ground in the other level,
Oh,
they've been
yeah,
replaced
I never
with
noticed
water
that.
wheels.
yeah.
I never
That's
noticed
a very
that. That's
nice
really
detail.
cool. That's nice. Yeah. So going forwards, because I know this game is quite a short demo. What have you got? Any what plans have you got for it going forwards?
Well, I've already started working on the second world of the game, which is like, I want to say it's, at the moment, it's like a frozen desert or outback, like Australian desert, but there's water in it too. So I think the name I was gonna call it is like, well, I don't know, like levels in the game, well, the worlds don't have names currently, but I was thinking like Winter Oasis if I had to give it a name. And then the worlds after that, I'm not sure I want to reveal yet, but I have ideas for them.
Nice.
Yeah, that is fair, but
No, that's definitely.
sounds cool.
Yeah, just from what.
Yeah.
I presume each world's going to have its own unique enemies to possess and objects.
Yeah. I'm also thinking that alongside new enemies, like, I could maybe... I don't know if this is gonna end up being too much work, but so far I'm planning that I could reuse some enemies as well, but give them costumes for like later worlds to fit in better.
That's a good idea.
Oh, that's cute.
But it might be a lot of work depending on how many worlds I add, but yeah, it's something I want to do if I can.
Definitely controls very nicely. Oh, this guy swims! Right, this is
Yeah, I have people testing this game too, and there was one person in particular who gave a lot of the feedback who gave a lot of feedback that like encouraged that like helped me make a lot of the changes that inspired a lot of the changes that I made for the Sage build, which are in this build too. Because before, the movement for the helicopter guy didn't feel quite as good, I feel, and there were some other differences, but yeah, I changed a bunch of stuff, and I'm liking how the game feels now a lot.
Yeah, it does feel. It feels very smooth to control.
Yeah, another thing that was added was coyote time, and trying to think what else. There's a bunch of stuff I added in the Sage build for this year, I mean, because it was at Sage last year too.
And back to me, Ian.
Oh, hey! There he is.
Oh, I didn't
That
quite
was-
get every coin. I didn't quite.
Almost. Very close.
Yep.
Wow.
That's very nice.
Yeah, short and sweet.
Thank you.
Short and sweet.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yep.
Good fun.
Thank you.
Sound like we're just trying to review it, but no, generally, yeah, great to learn a bit more about the game and the future plans as well.
So we actually finished like 15 minutes early. You want to take a break, Flapper?
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break now. Thanks for being here, Star.
Thank you.
And
Thank you for inviting me here too.
You're more than welcome. And thank you for sharing your game. It's really fun, and I hope
Thank
people
you.
check it out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bye.
Right, so
I definitely hope people go play it. Oh, go on, Flapper, sorry.
yeah, no, go ahead. That's basically it. Yeah.
Cool,
Right, I think we're going to take a quick break.
yeah, just a quick one.
Just grab some water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is really awkward.
Yeah. We'll
I'm
just
out.
intermission. Yeah. See you in a bit.
Yeah, intermission.
See you in a bit, everyone. Okay, we're back from intermission.
No more water.
No more
Water's-
water. We're not allowed
water's
it.
gone.
We're banned.
We are banned from watering.
We're ready. Next game we're playing is Prototype N.
Yes.
I've been looking forward to this one. Wow, I've been looking forward to all of this. This stream has been a bit chaotic, but good fun.
I forgot I had the stream at full volume, so we came back, and then after like 2 minutes or so, I just heard my own voice. I was like, ah! But we are good. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta live with a bit of chaos in your life.
Dude, I love Sonic Adventure. I get it. Chaos. I'm so funny.
Save your Sonic jokes for the next event.
Oh, my streaming. Oh man, am I streaming with you for CGS as well? Oh,
I mean,
oh man.
okay, I thought
Oh,
be like that then. God.
oh, more Flapper streams. Oh,
Hello.
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 Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
How are you?
It's not streaming the game. Well, it's not.
Fantastic.
We got it. Yeah, we got it. Awesome. Yeah, well, oh, I need to stream the game for you lot as well. No, that's Streamlabs. You don't want Streamlabs. There we go.
And right back into the scuffed we go.
I'm so sorry.
Fantastic. Was that about chaos?
Right. So we're playing for Prototype N. Do you want to just tell us a bit about the game, Arietti?
Oh, so basically, I started this game way back in 2005. Like that way back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it had evolved a whole lot. It was basically like been my personal project since, and it has gone through like so many revisions. And I think the last time I have done a massive revision on the game, like a developmental reboot, was in 2020. Why is the Okay, never mind.
What's up?
Seems to be fine. I noticed that the background was acting up a little. Like I saw like a little white or vertical space there.
Oh,
I've seen this game before, but I don't think I've ever like been able to see it in its full glory. This looks really nice.
Thank you.
yes.
I
I'm
put a,
a big
Go
fan
on,
of this.
Flapper.
I'm a big fan of it as well, and I'm a huge Mega Man fan. So this sort of
Oh,
gameplay
yeah.
of sliding, jumping, shooting, it's right up my alley.
It's got a very nice art style. I'm very fond of it.
Thank you. I basically did most of the pixel art in this game.
Yeah, it's really nice.
I'm a really big fan of the grassy ground. It looks I'm not getting my words out today, am I? It's very satisfying style because a lot of Mega Man games, there are like at least early Mega Man games. I felt there are obviously early pixel art games didn't look that good. This, I really like this. I really like how this looks.
Thanks. I'm really proud of how this turned out.
The parallax in the background's excellent as well.
Yeah, not enough games use not enough games of this style use parallax.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I see a Rayman game with parallax, I'm like, oh, it's very nice.
Parallax is underrated, honestly.
Oh yeah. So I've got to think of a question to ask.
Go ahead.
Is it just you working on this game?
What was the question again?
Sorry, is it just you working on this game?
For a very long time, aside from music, it was just me. But until like the 2020 first stage demo, I had my roommate help me design this character, and then she went on to design one of the levels that you'll see later in this demo. And I also had like sound composers and music composers, because I can't honestly do anything on the audio side.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. On my more recent spin-off game that just came out on Halloween, I did get some friends to help me on some sprites because I was really running out of time for that one.
Yes, you've just released a spin-off for this game, haven't you? On itch.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, the Halloween special.
Halloween special.
Called Nadine and Diamond in the Grave. It's like a it's basically just like this, but instead it's like have like a unique campaign of like its own levels, and they're all Halloween themed.
Yeah, I recommend you check it out. It's really cool.
I definitely will. I just got a very angry DM from someone I'm very close with saying the pixel art is obviously based on Mega Man X. I'm like,
No, it's not. No.
wait, Flapper, your mouse is visible.
Oops. I felt like a teacher. I felt like a primary school teacher for a moment there.
Or when primary school teachers, like, hold the mouse over the bottom bar of the YouTube video so it just stays there the entire video. Oh.
Like the game's art style isn't going for like any particular game in specific.
But it's got, it's got, you know, every time I try to think of a comparison, it's not right.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, this has some Kirby vibes, has some Mega Man vibes. So
a lot of the visual inspiration is like a melting pot of like many platformers, including Sonic, Mega Man, Mario, Goemon.
Yeah, Goemon. That's a good comparison. That's it's fairly good.
The world map was actually inspired by both Mario Bros. 3 and Game Boy Goemon 2 for the Super Nintendo.
Those trees have some very Mario-like qualities to them.
When I was designing,
think of why.
I think.
Go on.
I think the worlds. I mean, we'll see it a bit later, but I think World 2 reminds me of Wily Wars a little bit in its art style. But
ooh, sunset.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm a sucker for sunset levels.
I was really proud of how this turned out. It's really beautiful looking. On the Stage 2020 demo, the waterfalls used to be orange, but a lot of people mistaken it for lava, so I made them purplish instead.
And the purple works nicely too.
I really love.
Yeah, the purple. Yeah.
So, what's this programmed on then?
Quick Team Fusion.
Makeshift, you found another Click Team user.
The only other one in existence. Except for
everyone.
Like, a significant amount of people I know. I know Arky is a Click Team user. Tay.
This is a very nice introduction to a gimmick, by the way.
Oh yeah. Does it reappear?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, very nice.
Safe. And yeah, easy. These enemies are pretty fun too. I like a lot of the enemies.
Yeah, I always feel it's very important for games to introduce gimmicks.
Oh yeah.
In a safe
it's a
way.
Very, very important level design.
So people will know what they're about to do.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, is there a link to the to the stream itself?
Yeah, there
Link in
should
the
be.
shop.
I can't believe I didn't share it with you actually. Mate, do you have it?
Yes. I actually have it open in the background.
Do you mind just sending it in the group chat?
Yep.
Because
I will do that
I
now.
neglect to do that. That's my fault. I also really like how items don't disappear in pits.
That
Oh, they
was something
bounce.
I added last year when I was playing Shantae for the Game Boy Color. I noticed when items drops into the pit, they start bouncing up, and I thought that's actually a very smart way to
It is.
give people a chance to get the item.
It's a very smart way. Right, the bees.
Oh. Oh, it's like a mechanical beehive. That's the word.
I don't know if you've ever played Mega Man 5 for Game Boy, and there's an enemy called Nibbles, which are basically wasps. Yeah. But these guys gave me PTSD for that because the wasps they have a very similar AI, but the Mega Man 5 Game Boy enemies they have this nasty habit of poisoning you with control altering substances.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Yeah, and
That sucks.
Yeah, that's another level 100% it.
yeah, I have played a bit of this before. Mainly because I do. Well, I like Mega Man esques, and it's a very good one.
I actually found that recently. I actually found that I actually have a. Can I say actually any more times? I found recently that I have a surprisingly hidden love for Mega Man games and Mega Man esques in particular. Because I never got to play Mega Man when I was little because A, I sucked at video games, and B, I was a Sega kid.
Also European.
As if that wasn't. Oh yeah, and European, that too. But I played Gravity Circuit recently, and it was excellent. And then I was just I love Mega Man games now. This looks fun. I've seen this before. Because how do I pronounce your name? I've never had to pronounce it.
Arietti.
Arietti?
Yeah.
Or is it Arietti?
Arietti.
Or Arietti. Okay, cool. We're good. I know now.
Like the Ghibli film.
Arietti. Arietti. Okay, so I've shared a few Discord servers and stuff with Arietti. So of course I've seen this game before. I also saw it at Sage because I was in a Sage, the same as man. You wouldn't think I'd have a. You wouldn't think my best qualification is English, would you? I was in the same Sage as Prototype N at least once, so I saw this game in the trailer and it looked really fun.
Right. I really
and
liked it.
seeing it actually be properly played by someone, it's good. It looks really fun. The art is very pretty. The gameplay looks fun. The level design looks very fair. That's just awesome.
Yeah, actually, while we're here, I'd like to know a bit about your level design philosophy.
Basically, I tried to have a good pace between action and level mechanics. Like when there's gonna be as I said earlier, they introduce the gimmicks to you. But then when you actually get to do the actual meat of it, then eventually it starts mixing in enemies. You basically have to keep up with that and keep on your toes about it. I say try the remote missile.
Ah.
What? Oh, okay.
There we
That
go.
was weird.
No,
I guess
first
it's just
time-
because it hit 2 at the same time, so neither of them broke.
yeah, probably only detects 1.
Yeah, it's probably
I know the bug well.
How do you have the code laid out? Is it just is overlapping,
screen.
or if blank is overlapping, do this once? I don't remember the exact.
Probably, that's
because-
probably what it is.
Yeah.
Debugging on stream.
Yeah. Duh.
No.
This is the kind of content people want to see. Okay.
Yeah, true.
Completely incomprehensible code jargon.
I can't even help out. I don't know click to.
Flapping the mouse is on screen again.
Oh, do it again. See, what would I do without you, Makeshift?
It's not even me mentioning it. My girlfriend just keeps DMing me saying the mouse is on screen.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I really like that crab.
I love it.
That's a really fun enemy.
Yeah.
Is it animated or is it multi-segmented?
It's multi-segment.
Ooh, that's fun.
Well, actually, I think it's just the clouds are segmented nowadays.
Yeah. Well, that's still cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of assumed the claws probably would be.
I just like. I think it's a really fun fight. You have to, jump out the way of the claws and still try and fight.
Oh yeah, they're really cool enemies.
So it's a good. That and the spider enemies. They're my favourite enemies so far. And the boss, but we'll get to that when we get there. Oh.
I'm not familiar with the boss, so
Oh.
Well,
this will be fun.
Sausages.
It's nice after like sort of a massive phase of sort of Mario-esques and Sonic-esques to finally see like Mega Man type games be attempted. It's very nice, I think.
yeah. I would say so. Even though I feel like the game is kind of like closer to its own thing.
I do agree with that. It's very. It's not
Yes.
like you
See,
don't.
when I say an esque, I do mean like built off the very basic idea that the game presented. I don't mean like, oh, it's just Mega Man. That's not what I mean at all.
Yeah.
I'd like to make that very clear. This is not
Its
that.
own thing.
This is its own thing.
It's its
Yeah.
own kettle of fish, as they say.
I actually like the use of multiple gimmicks. Like there's a lot of very interesting gimmicks presented here.
I like giving a. Traditionally, this sort of theme would be just one level in a Mega Man game, and
Yep.
again, I'm trying not to make comparisons, but
Comparisons are the easiest way to appreciate something, I think. Because you say, oh, here's this thing I like, and here's how this thing I also like riffs on that and makes it a more interesting experience.
oh, I thought the microphone wasn't working for this whole entire time for a moment there. That was just a man. I thought I just had an absolute heart attack there. Oh. Right, so yeah, this overworld is really nice. I like how it's going to branch off. into
It
different
is
levels.
very nice. I really like the overworld.
Yeah.
It's-
Clearly an extra level here, but you don't see. So is there going to be like explorable routes? There's like secret exits to different worlds and things like that.
Yeah, actually, in the second level, you did took the alternate route, and it unlocks both the third level and the extra level.
Oh, I see.
Ooh. Very fun.
There's also a shop there too.
Yes. I might go there next actually because I'm running low on weapons.
I like the music, by the way.
Mhm.
Music
Yes.
is very nice. Who composed it?
It's like there's like 5 composers on the game.
Ah, okay.
One of which haven't composed for the game in years, but I did get some people to help rearrange some of their songs. You'll see who did who in the sound test. But
Awesome.
Wolfo from who worked on the Freedom Planet games did the songs for some of the songs for this game too.
Oh yes, I remember seeing on her SoundCloud that she had done a few prototype and songs. I think it's tradition to get Woofle to write at least one song for your indie game. This is a very cool boss.
No, I love it.
Thank you.
It's actually, I prefer it to most widely staged bosses. I also like how it speeds up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got hit.
Oh, you can also see it smoking as it gets more damaged.
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
fun.
notice that. Yeah, that's a cool detail.
I'm really proud of how that turned out.
Yeah, he's a great.
And it does a good funny face when it dies.
Oh my god, poor thing. Then we go to level 2, stage 2 even. Random mines. I like, well, this water.
Ooh, wow, that water.
And
The water is, yeah, and the water is mode 7. By the
Yeah.
way,
Oh, I love mode 7.
it's really good.
It's my
So,
favourite of the Super Nintendo graphic modes.
It's a bit of a pain to work with, but it is fun. Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Yes. And this,
like
is why this is why this game is better than Mega Man 2. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean.
Unfortunately, I don't,
Yeah.
but
You can't. So there's
That's-
these crushing. There's
that's
these
a cool
crushing things
gimmick.
in Mega Man
Yeah.
2, and you can't stand on top of them. But it looks like
What?
you can,
why?
because the chain takes damage. I don't think I've done this route before. This is a different route.
No, it's the same route.
Oh, this feels new to me.
Did it get like redesigned at
No,
all
I think
since last time you
I've
played?
just been forgetful.
I think you're just insane.
That's a fact.
level-
but,
This level was barely touch up compared to the 2012 demo.
I really like this level.
It's really good. I'm really proud of how it turns out. I first designed this level back in 2010 or something.
There's a lot of action.
2010. I thought I was mishearing when you said 2012.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
Oh,
Oh well.
Flapper.
Oh.
Oh, you silly goose.
When I first recreated this stage back in the 2021 demo, I believe it's the 2021 demo that brought back this stage. It did get several revisions, but it's mostly very similar to like how it used to be, except for like the ending of the stage. That one got like a heavy re-ramp.
Oh, I see why you were doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've missed it every single playthrough. I
And you
wasn't doing it yet.
finally nailed it on stream for everyone to see.
Yeah. So-
Ooh, there's a diverging path kind of thing going on. Okay. I think.
Yeah, there is.
Very cool. Oh, wait, yes, of course there's a diverging path thing. You already explained that. My ears don't work very well.
I really like that level. This level is also very good. I like these tortoise enemies, so they got a bit of a history for the game.
The turtle bot was actually the very first enemy I ever designed. The green one.
Yeah, I can definitely feel like they've got some development history on them.
Yeah. And at some point it used to hide in the shell, but I decided to make it so it doesn't, because it would have been very annoying for a common enemy.
Hmm.
And that's why the bigger one. Yeah. The bigger one actually came along way later.
Ooh, boulders. Oh, they roll too. That's cool. That's a very interesting way of teaching you how the boulders work, showing like all of the different interactions they can have with each other in the first room. Showing that they drop into spikes and they explode, they drop onto a floor and they roll around, they drop onto each other and they destroy each other. That's very intuitive. Very good level design.
Very.
I like how this compares to the last level. That's a lot tougher segment with the spike crushers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was me being too quick.
Speedrun strats, get hit.
These bats are a little bit annoying. I expected them to work a bit like batons, but they don't.
Oh, they explode.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
they're
see if,
basically their own thing.
Yeah, they definitely are.
I don't think any of the enemies are actually based on any particular Mega Man enemy.
No, I'm not saying they were. I just.
Yeah, no, all these enemies. Most of these enemies,
I know you
if not
didn't
all
mean
of
to
them
say
have
that. I was just stating.
I saw a battle. I went, they either going to work like they do in Castlevania, or they work like how they do. So it was nice. It was a nice surprise to see that they do something different.
Yeah.
It actually reminds me of how bats work in Dead Cells, which is it's actually a bit different. It's in fact it's quite different because they have
It's not right,
a very
and...
no. They still explode, and they're still bats, but the bats in this have they sort of fly towards you a little bit but stay above you, and the ones in Dead Cells pretty much just kamikaze you. So
Right.
I kind of feel like if they had done that, that would have been a bit difficult. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
I was inspired by both Donkey Kong Country and Rocket Knight Adventure. Mostly Rocket Knight Adventure because I really like minecart levels in that game.
I love minecart levels just in general.
I also have a minecart level in my Mega Man fan game.
Nice.
I really like the background, by the way. I really wish we had gotten to see more of it up to this point. But this is definitely a nice what's the word? There, it'll come to me. It's still nice to see.
Thank you.
Right, let's take a look at the shop while we're here. I think I can access the shop now. Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so here you can buy weapons. Oh, I've not seen that.
Ah!
Buy that.
It's nice to see that the gems you pick up actually do something.
Yeah.
Shields. And oh, let's talk.
Oh, shields that protect from spikes. That's nice. Do spikes insta-kill in this game? I don't think I've seen Flapper get by hit any of
No,
them.
they
Yeah,
don't.
I've been hit by a few.
Nice. Oh!
Yeah.
Always appreciated.
The only insta kill in the game are just pits. Everything else just does damage.
That makes sense.
Because I don't want to put too much pressure on the players. Because if they screw up with taking a hit, I'll just let them get another chance. But it was like a death pit. It's like, okay, yeah, there's no coming back out of that one.
Yeah.
So that one's fair.
It's pretty dank.
Anyways, this character's name is Clara, and she's the shopkeeper, as you can tell.
Hmm.
My girlfriend designed this character.
That's a very nice design. She's got a sister as well, which we've not seen in this demo.
Yeah, she does not appear in this demo, but she does appear in the spin-off game.
Which you should check out
But
on itch.io.
Yeah, but she will appear in this game. I just did not have the time to introduce her because I was very short on time on this demo. The biggest things I added to this demo were the shop, the boss fight, the shields, and the inventory system in the world map.
Which adds a lot, this inventory, if I actually press the right button.
Yeah.
So I would very much like that. Try that weapon out. So
I'll be
Just
right
definitely
back. I'm
definitely get
gonna
to use the metal shield as well.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I really like this level as well. Yeah. So let's have a look at this weapon, because I've not actually used this one before. Oh, it's a screen nuke.
Yep.
Lovely.
It's a little broken, as in not programmed too well in this demo, but the next update should improve it.
Alright.
It also has a weird quirk that I have recently removed, where if an enemy or a projectile from an enemy hits it, it gets destroyed.
Oh, okay. So it's like an entity still.
Yeah.
Oh.
It wasn't a bug, it was intended to be that way there, but I realized that it was a really bad way of balancing the weapon.
Ah, crap.
You should keep on shooting. Oh, you lose your weapons, unfortunately.
It's alright. Get back in the cart. Big jump.
Yep.
Oh,
You got the upper. The upper path just rewards you with that. The bottom path just leaves you with nothing, but you still end up in the same room.
Obviously we have clearing these.
I return!
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And with me I have brought a hoodie because it is cold in my room. I'm still not turning off the fan though. Oh! Those are cool.
You just missed a really cool minecart section. But,
Oh. I'll watch it back later.
what?
The space must be too tight for the laser to fit into.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
I jumped into that.
That enemy cannot handle slopes for some reason.
It's okay, I can't handle slopes either.
Yeah.
It's a big issue for a lot of game programmers.
No,
Yeah.
no, I meant in real life.
Yeah, I know in real life too. Yeah, slopes are always a fun one. They either don't work as you expect in weird conditions, or
Oh, the crushers destroy the blocks. That's cool.
Yep.
Is there anything under there?
What happens if
No.
it goes down into the pit?
That's a pit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I should look out is making sure that I don't leave like accidental hints of something that does not exist, because that has happened several times.
I had to check for your mouse flapper because I I thought it was on screen again. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's okay.
I was gonna say I have not moved it. I swear.
I had to make sure. Oh, the little blocks drop those spider thingies.
Yeah.
They are evil.
That's a very fun last section with the crushers
Mhm.
and the platforms which turn off.
There's one more level now. The demo ends this.
Lines up pretty well with actually
Well,
the
You know
guy
the
who
funny
made.
thing?
Oh, go on.
The other funny things people say this level is a flame mammoth reference. Surprisingly, no, it's not.
I don't understand
My
why people
mindset-
think that.
I can see why they think that though. It's a very similar in theme, but it's actually a major coincidence. My idea at the time when I designed this is like one of the very first levels I designed for this game. Well, actually, it was actually meant for another game, but ended up being this one. Anyways, my mindset was just I wanted to make a cool fire theme level, so I just thought of lava and factory, and so I just thought conveyor belts, mechanical stuff, and it just happens to be just like flame mammoths in that way.
Yeah, I guess conveyors.
Yeah,
and
that
all
happens.
but it's a similar game. A lot of games have that sort of
Yeah.
archetype for levels. It's not just
Factories are hot, so you know.
There is
Factory
a
with
Mega
lava
Man
in it.
inspiration in this level, and it's the sinking steel blocks, but they were inspired by Mega Man 03. You know that volcano level with the sinking rocks? You had to hop on the platforms?
all too well.
Yeah, it was inspired. It was inspired by that.
Yeah, younger me had much trouble with that.
I like the sinking blocks gimmick. That's fun.
It is.
Another inspiration is actually I think Metallic Madness from Sonic CD.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah, it's more aesthetically, but it's like it comes more lava theme, I guess.
That little thing moving around. Oh wow, voice break. Hello. That little thing moving around the conveyor belts. The orange thing. It looks like a Terraria enemy.
That's funny. I can see
Yeah.
that actually.
No, pardon?
I can see that.
What's it look like? It looks like the little. I don't think it's an enemy. I think it's a trap. It's like the little thing that zooms around in the dungeon, and it sort of flashes orange and yellow.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no.
died and face planted in lava.
That's how I want to go.
I remember watching a stream of people playing this game, and they got their first non-pit death in the stage, and they were expecting Nadine to just explode like Mega Man, but instead she just flopped on the floor dead. And they were losing their minds over that. It's like, oh my gosh, she fucking died.
Didn't even explode. She's just.
Yeah.
Oh, so what are you collecting at the end of the level?
Oh,
Is
the
that-
crystal orbs.
Yeah.
It's just crystal orbs. I
Any
haven't
plot
really
relevant?
decided. Not really. It just kind of exists for now.
Just
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it.
Okay. Is there any plot for this game?
Yeah, Nadine is basically a prototype android, and she does not know who her creator is and
Right.
what she was built for.
Well,
And
that
then
explains
an
it then.
army of robots starts invading the island that she and her friends reside in,
Right.
and she goes to take care of them.
Cool.
That's basically the plot so far.
It's very to the point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see.
No.
It's a little tight in this demo due to like a change in the physics for these things.
Yeah.
And I'm getting that I'm getting that fixed in the next update. It was not meant to be that tight.
Well, Flapper still managed it, which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still possible. It's just overly difficult, which is not why I want it.
Yeah.
I think I can't handle. Lovely jubbly.
I was gonna have
Very
an
nice.
update for this event, but it ended up being the same build as the stage demo because I was very busy with the Halloween game, and there was like a lot of uncertainty if I was gonna get the Halloween game out on time. So I was just so focused on just at least getting that.
Yeah, well,
That's fair, yeah.
you had to, didn't you? Which I recommend everyone check out, by the way. I probably should put a link to that in the stream.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay, so...
Prototype.
The Super Freaks guy still hasn't showed up, has he, Flapper?
I don't think he's available. He did
Okay.
tell me he didn't think he was going to be around, so...
What's next?
Let me just get this, put it in the stream chat.
Oh, by the way, fun fact about this music, this song.
Yeah.
The song was composed by Woofle, right? This song was originally meant for Freedom Planet 2's overworld theme,
Oh, huh.
but it ended up not being used because it didn't fit the game. So then she repurposed it for this.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting fact.
Yeah, there's an alpha soundtrack playlist of Freedom Planet 2 on her SoundCloud and on YouTube. And if you go to like one of the songs called Overworld, it's basically this song but slower.
Oh wow.
That's funny.
I remember sending that video to some friends without saying anything, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Prototype and jump scare.
Yeah, well, that's the end of the demo.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing the game. Thank you so much for playing the game.
Joining us and telling us a bit about the development of it.
Ow, 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 ow. 1 sec.
Okay. Yeah, no, thank you very much for joining us, and I hope people check out the demo on Indeed or even Sage, and also your Halloween game, Nadine.
I'm in the grave.
Nadine,
Yeah.
It just decided not to. YouTube decided to put something where it doesn't let me go to links anymore. Great.
Oh, weird.
Nadine Diamond Engrave. Yes. There we go. Which. It's a very.
Sorry about that, guys. On stream jaw cramp, apparently, which was awesome. That really hurt. Oh, I'm fine. We're all good. No medical emergency today.
Good, because we've got enough of that on the team at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm pretty sure Usagi's fine now, but...
Oh, good, good.
Did he not tell you?
I didn't find out until yesterday.
Oh.
So you don't know the person responsible for the direct was Usagi, and he was very unwell these past few days, quite seriously.
He was very, very, very sick for like 2 days, and then like DM'd us both like a day after he got better. Like, hi, I almost died.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us.
Anyway, yes, thank you for joining us, Ariete. And I guess it's your late afternoon, evening for you, isn't it now? So have a nice rest of your day.
Thank you. Have a great day and have great of the rest of the stream too.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Okay. What's next, Flapper?
Well, we did have Super Freaks lined up.
But that's not happening.
Well, we can still play it.
We could.
I'll send him a DM actually, just to make sure.
Yeah, just check. Give it a bit of a play.
If not, we can still play it. It's not a problem.
Yeah, we'll just might need to give it a bit of a shorter play because we did overrun a little bit.
15 minutes, so
Oh, that's fine.
I
know we got,
we'll keep to a loose schedule. It's
How
fine.
do you pronounce that?
Veradilia, the Sacred Forest.
Veradilia. Cool. Sorry, I
Yes,
don't want to
that's-
get my pronunciations wrong on stream. I look like an idiot. Because thus far I've looked very intelligent.
Yeah,
And then... are we playing Dormy as well?
yeah, right at the end. Right at the end.
Cool. Cool. Very nice.
Yeah, so much to come. Much fun to come. I believe this is
Much-
what we might both be able to play, actually.
Super Freaks.
But yeah, I believe it's got an online component to it.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, okay.
I think that's how it's best enjoyed.
Alright,
I'll double check that. I need to
yeah, check that, but if that is the case, get me a link, I guess.
If I have to set up a server, then maybe not, but... Oh, no, it seems to be local. It seems to be local.
Oh...
No, that's alright. Sorry,
Man.
guys.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I need to now share my screen with you.
Ah! Yes,
And I need to...
the Terraria enemy I was talking about, I got told that they are called Blazing Wheels, which
Wheels.
the name completely blanked on me.
Oh god, I just opened something on Streamlabs. This is terrifying.
Uh-oh.
Why? I don't want... What is this? What's happened? Oh, there we go. Fixed it, everyone. Don't panic. No,
Good stream, guys, good stream! Good stream!
I didn't mean to do it. I'm gonna have to do it again. Close when ready.
Eh? Eh?
Oh, cool.
We good? You
Yep,
okay?
We're good. Sorry.
Okay.
We're playing.
Alright.
Select some options. Visual.
Land. Stand up.
There we go. That should be nice for everyone now. Can you still see this all?
Let's see. Yes, I can. Very good.
Awesome.
Let me check the stream though. Oh yeah. Stream looks to be good. Although it looks like your mouse is on screen.
Hey, it's back. What would we do without my mouse? Let's just start.
Looks like it's right in the center, so
I've moved it.
cool. Okay.
Welcome to the
Very
United States
nice.
of Craziness, where everything is chill and dope. Galaxy is the happy home of the freaks, a fun-loving people who do whatever harmless thing they want. This is all wow, this is bright. This is all thanks to unlimited energy, a mystical energy that permeates the entire universe. When gathered in large enough quantities, unlimited energy allows a person to rewrite reality. The more of it one has, the stronger they become. Naturally, well, unlimited energy has solved every crisis that has ever Paystar Galaxy, evildoers still exist and try to steal unlimited energy for their own evil purposes. Better just quickly reduce the volume of this game
Yeah, that's fair.
so we can actually hear ourselves. Unlimited energy has also given rise to real superheroes, the Super Freaks, and their beloved relative Uncle Swordsman wields unlimited power, unlimited energy, in battle to combat the various supervillains that threaten the USC. They are known for their versatility and ability to use any power ever, especially the stupid ones. But one fateful day, the Super Freak's arch enemy, Mickey Cranion Ribson Jr.
I think it's Mikey.
Mickey. Sorry. Invited himself over to play some games. Oh, he looks evil. Cranion.
Oh yeah.
What? The freaks? The game is wicked stupid. Dude, we keep telling you gotta drift around the corners. You guys are a couple of idiots?
Egypts.
Egypts?
That's Egypt. Yeah.
I've never heard that word before.
Usually it's spelled with an E.
Oh. I bagged you cheaters banging a Yui at wicked impossible speeds. That means something different over here. Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Normal.
You want to read this one?
I'm gonna read this.
Yeah, you gotta read this guy.
Okay. Sorry, my brain fog set in. I realized I had to do something and just like my whole body shut down. Yeah, you don't keep tapping the gas. You have to hold it. God. Okay. In a second. Yeah, you don't keep tapping the gas. You have to hold it. We can show you how to do it again.
This guy's so nice.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
It's good enough.
Nah, screw you guys. I'm going to hang with my real friends in Wichita. See you later, bozos. What an idiot. I'll give him a minute and he'll cool off. Mikey's always just upset that he can't beat us in fast cars underground too. He'll be as good as us someday. Oh, Tiki man, you sweet innocent thing. Cranion would be more than good as you. He would be better.
Much more
better.
than good.
Much. I'm so confused. Better, much better than us all. Cranion, backed by his army of killer crannybots, and his pure and unadulterated saltiness, staged a massive invasion of the entire galaxy, starting with the
He lost at Mario Kart and set up an army.
You know what? I think my sister's reacted similarly to Mario Kart once before.
Oh yeah.
You ass root chumps, never mess with a proud chowderhead. Me and my boys are gonna steal all that unlimited crap. Oh Jesus.
Bad word.
You guys just use dirty at life, and I'm gonna use it to be the best fast car underground 2 player that ever lived. Scruffy, you did all this because we clowned you on a game from 2004? Super Freaks laughed at the sheer pettiness of their arch enemy. Yeah, maybe I did. Someone had to put your dweebs in your place. You beat up me, my dad, and a bunch of other guys thanks to this magic crap. So let's see you try to beat me without it. Later, you losers. Great, now what do? We have no superpowers.
Do I have to read something
Yes. Yes.
again? Sorry.
Stop typing and read. We've got 5 minutes.
Michael underestimates one thing about us. We can fight even without any powers.
Dicky Man's right. Mikey's got us. I keep reading that as Mickey. Mikey maybe it's a powerful reality warp who's probably going to kill us, but that's not going to stop us. That's growth mindset. That's right. We might only be able to move and jump right now, but we're good at it. And so the Super Freaks set out to defeat Cranion and take back the galaxy's supply of unlimited energy. Will they succeed without their source of superpowers?
No.
Find out after the break. Well, yeah, obviously, but they're going to need the help of 1 to 4 random people with gamepads. Apparently that's us. I don't know if we're going to be that successful.
I don't have a gamepad, but that's fine.
Yeah, just pretend you do, like someone playing Tails on Sonic 2.
Yeah.
These guys
It's
died.
not plugged in.
Yeah. These guys are pretty satisfying to kill, actually. Except they...
That noise!
They may have killed me, but that was worth it. Oh, we got a wall jump as well, which is nice.
All these sound effects are very Rayman-y.
I actually think they sound just like Rayman 1, actually.
They do! Rayman 1 has, so many sounds like this.
Well, this game is actually incredibly fun. I've only been playing it. It's actually very satisfyingly controlling. I say that as if it's not. I wasn't expecting it to be good, but because I've heard good things about this, but I haven't played it until now. And yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it looks good. It looks good to play.
And I appreciate the Yo-Yo Games aesthetic they're going for. As someone who was a member of Yo-Yo Games Sandbox at the time, this is pretty much the quality, well, the look of the quality.
This is like
site.
if Scratch games were good.
Well, that's what Yo-Yo Games was. It was people using like
What if Scratch games were good?
It was people using Game Maker 7 and 8 mostly.
Oh.
You come from Scratch from you won't understand the Game Maker community that was around back then. Back when Game Maker was just like you paid for it once.
Oh yeah.
Back in the good old days.
Well, I mean that wasn't that long ago. Back when Game Maker made you pay for it once.
No, but I mean before they had studio and things like that. Before they went like, oh you can make professional games with this because you could.
Yeah. Game Maker used to be kind of like RPG Maker-esque.
Yeah, it did.
Although RPG Maker is also now like, oh, you can make professional games with this, I'm pretty sure.
And all the MIDI sound effects, like Game Maker came with like so many like.
Oh
MIDI.
yeah.
Like I've only just learned the default like in most Game Maker tutorials there was like this "ow" sound effect for when you got hit.
Yeah.
I've just learned that comes from Zombies Ate My Neighbours. I literally got in the post yesterday a copy of Zombies, or Zombies and Its Neighbours, known in the US and everywhere else. Don't know why it's called Zombies in the UK, just is.
Because we suck.
Don't know why.
And we changed the names of everything, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, and basically, I heard that sound effect when I got hit, and I went, "What? This is where this came from." This time. But yeah, it was like they're just packaged in like MIDI renditions of like things. Like one of my early games, it has this pretty much the soundtrack for Sonic and Knuckles, but midified. Because that's what Yo-Yo Games had on their sandbox, just available. Yeah, I'm a little bit nostalgic for it. I'm so sad. It's such a shame they shut down the site.
I was actually like really surprised to find out recently that well, I mean that is a pretty appropriate thing to happen. I found out recently that the explosion sprite and sound in Deltarune is just straight up like just from Game Maker.
Well, it's from which is I always thought it was from Doom, but originally. But
no, it's just like a Game Maker. It's a basic Game Maker asset.
It was in Game Maker. It's actually in one of my games.
Yeah, I can't be certain, but I'm pretty sure in Sonic Superstars, in I want to say Pinball Carnival Act 2, when you blow up the Eggman Tower in the background, I'm pretty certain it makes that exact explosion sound. I'm pretty certain. I like that the big enemy is just a scaled up version of the little enemy.
You know what?
It's not resprited. It's just. It's
I've never had so much. I've never had so much nostalgia for a game I've never played before. I'm gonna say that's a massive compliment. So, yeah, this is just ridiculous fun.
This definitely has like a lot of it's very silly.
But the rooms which don't quite fit the aspect ratio. That is such a Game Maker thing. Like Game Maker 8, like Game Maker 7 even, I'd say more.
Was this made in Game Maker 8, or was it like?
I think it's just made to look like it. I'm not sure. This is something I would like to talk to the developer about, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's just supposed to look like it, and I mean they've captured the style.
Because you know, I did Scratch and then I did Click Team, so you know, kind of not very aware of the early Game Maker 8 stuff. So, I wasn't aware of what this style was trying to replicate. So that additional information has really helped me appreciate it a lot more.
Yeah, I recommend looking at like try to find like videos on. I think I'll send you something. There's something by a good YouTuber, but basically he documents like his early video game. I'd say career, but like what he was doing when he first got into games, if that makes sense. And a lot of that was Game Maker Studio. No, not Game Maker Studio.
I wouldn't dare show anyone what I was first doing when I got into games.
Well, you know, I think it's something to be proud of. I think it's something to be proud of. You know, if you take an interest into it at a young age, I think that's really something to be proud of. I don't know how many times I'm going to say be proud, but yeah.
Yeah, you could.
You were amazing earlier, but actually, even sorry. Yeah,
this looks very satisfying to play.
It is. I just want to collect all the things.
All the little the thingies.
I can't believe I survived that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's got some nice mechanics. These platforms, and they all work without any issue. So this is why I don't think this is actually a Game Maker 7 game, because if this was a like
because the game works.
Yeah, it would barely work. No, that's not fair. Most of them were actually fairly.
But it is funny to say. Oh.
I don't know how much health I've got. I feel like I should be dead.
You've got like 5 health, I'm pretty sure. It's down there.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Cool. Dope Fish lives. I like how this is normal world. I mean, I don't know what part of this looks normal to me.
Oh, this is excellent. It's like this reminds me of what it would be like if I had like tried to make a game when I had just started on like Click Team, for example, and then I managed to finish it somehow. That's what this reminds me of.
Oh. I swear I got the order right.
You fooled it. You fool! This is great.
Can't see myself.
You've got 1 health left.
Yeah, that's why I was going for this. But I've been failing miserably at it.
You can do it, I believe in you.
Yay.
There you go.
Pigeons. Never trust them.
Oh yeah, pigeons are evil.
I once tried to make a game which was like a first-person shooter where you just you played as like a duck. It was like a not first-person shooter, what they called like rail shooter.
Yeah.
But like a 2D one, and you played as a duck, James Bond. This is back in Game Maker 7, by the way.
Duck James Bond. I swear I've heard of that before.
I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a thing.
I think it is a thing.
And basically, you had to stop pigeons from taking over. And they were all like, what was their base? It was that Nelson's Column. That was it. They all had a base under Nelson's Column because there was loads of pigeons around it one day when I went on holiday.
Pigeons are evil. They may seem cute, but they've got evil things going on behind those eyes.
And doves are just posh pigeons.
That's true, yeah. They're pigeons who go to Waitrose.
Other posh supermarkets are available.
Yeah, but Waitrose funny.
That's a fun level.
That did look fun.
It does. I think we have time for one more level. Oh, it's boss. Okay.
The sound!
It's how slow he moved. I wasn't expecting it.
The Wilhelm scream! Oh! Oh, I thought his name was Cringe for a second there. It's Singe. I thought his name was just Cringe. The running sound when he rolls.
The sweep never ends!
Oh, wow.
The sweep never ends, guys. We said it in a direct. Yeah.
Oh, did we?
Yeah. I didn't even mean to. I didn't even know that was in the game, but... one more level. This game has got me saying one more level now.
One more level.
Well done, you've done just as much as Mario Wonder to impress me, because that's what I was saying playing that.
This game has actually like hooked me. I mean, all of the games today have hooked me, but wow.
I wasn't expecting it to hook me as much as it has, but it's both got me with nostalgia and actual genuine. I have no idea what to expect coming next, which is such.
I'm really interested to see like what the multiplayer in this game is like.
I know. I kind of wish we could have set it up, but
unfortunately, we're in opposite ends of the country,
Hamptons.
so yeah, the opposite Hamptons. Which ones? That's for you to decide, viewers. Don't dox me. Don't do that. Don't dox Flapper either. If you're gonna dox someone,
makes you feel better. I forget where I live most days of the week.
I almost said if you're gonna dox someone, dox Flapper over me, but I decided it was maybe better not to encourage that.
What scared me the other day was knowing that someone in the community is from my university.
Oh yeah!
And that absolutely...
They're fine, they're cool though.
Oh, I know they are. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just
it's just like,
know, This is now a real life thing.
People know you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh!
Skills.
Oh, what a save! What a save. Oh, that's cool. That's really interesting use of this gimmick.
Wait, what is?
The cards that you had to wall jump up.
Oh yeah. Sorry, too many flashing lights and colours. It's like I feel like a toddler playing this game.
Oh yeah. This turns you into a oh, this sound when you hit the ceiling. I'm really interested to know if this music is all stock music or like stock MIDI music, because the sounds are stock sounds. But I don't. Thus far, I don't think I've heard any of this music anywhere before.
Yeah, I think we'll actually have to like do a proper like sit down and have a Q&A with this guy.
Oh yeah.
Super Freaks Dev. Because honestly, this game is fascinating in so many ways.
I'm sure we could see if any of the devs want to do some longer Q&As.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. You know, here we go. We're just planning.
That might be fun.
Let's just plan our event as we're doing it.
Why not, right?
This stream has been,
actually we did.
This stream has been so much more chaotic than last time.
Oh yeah, that's my bad.
I'm not complaining. It's like last time. It started to feel like it was dragging a little, but this has just been crazy in the best ways. And they're still playing more to come, guys.
It is still not beating the Rayman 1 allegations. Just these sounds are just like, I don't know. It's just,
Rayman 1 had very stock sound effects, to be honest.
It did, yeah. It used like a ton of stock sound effects.
It used a lot of those traditionally like used in Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
I listened to a song today from one of my friend's projects, and I heard the little giggle that plays in the victory theme in Rayman 1, and it threw me through a loop. It was just, it confused me. So it's like there's like a little in Rayman 1 in the victory music. There's like a little
yes,
and I heard it in a song. I was like, ah, what? I didn't realize it was a stock sound, or a sample at least.
Right, okay, we're gonna really have to.
Yeah.
Because. Yeah, we'll have to. This is what I'm coming back to. I'll play through most of these, but I'm coming back to finish this after the stream. Yeah, the sweep never ends. Yeah. I wish it never ends. Yeah, let's move that on because we need to. Who's next on it? It's Veridilia. So I.
Yeah, Veridilia is
New Smoke. What's known as Giga.
Giga. Ah! I didn't know he changed his name.
Yeah, changed his name. I think it still goes by Giga.
No, okay, is it just like a...
Jump right in!
Join! Hello!
Hi!
Yes.
Hi!
Okay, mics are all working. Lovely.
Awesome. Very good.
We're good.
Yep, just gotta wait for the Discord to recognise the stream and also the. There we go. They turn it down as well. And then black
I can see.
screen becomes. Why is it not picking up the game?
No, not this again! Not this again!
But this time it's not the it's not Discord this time. It's
Oh, it's the window. Oh yeah. Because I can't see it on stream either.
Oh, weird.
Maybe it's delayed. I don't know.
Right. You should be able to see the. You should be able to see the one on the call. You can't see the one on the.
I can, yes, I can. But I can't see the other one.
No, that's the one that's not picking up for some reason. I'll let me try and re-add the source.
The source.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
Just gonna have a quick check to see if it appears on the other end.
Yeah, I'm
Should
currently
do that.
watching to make sure.
Really no.
Yeah, it's always
Delayed by 10 seconds. I don't know.
it's delayed by something stupid.
It's
Looking for-
delayed
Oh,
by
there we go, I
a
see it.
minute or two.
I see it now.
Hey,
Ah!
Gucci.
Yeah!
Adios, mate.
that's not my
Did
fault.
it?
Just Hedgehog technical difficulties, and the fireworks are back. That's fun.
We saved the world.
Okay.
Yep,
Cool.
we've saved the world.
So, for those of you viewers who have been part of or known about Hedgehog Technical Institute and its events for the past 2 years, Veridillion in the Sacred Forest was last at Chow Game Showcase 2021, which now feels a very long time ago.
Yep, it was.
It was like 2 years ago.
I know, I was a fresh chicken then.
Yeah.
And this demo's had a lot changed.
Excited to see
Yeah,
what it's
between 2 years, there is a fair bit of content. New extra stuff.
Mm-hmm. We're just going to play as Rain, the caribou.
Yeah, there's 3 characters you can pick.
Oh yes, I should be going
Each
to
have
that.
their own advantages and disadvantages. But yeah, Rain is the typical sort of Sonic-like character.
Do you want to talk through the characters actually while we're here? So,
Alright, I'll explain. So Rain, he's the typical sort of main hero character. He's the most balanced. He's got like set simple projectiles, simple combos to learn and stuff like that. So he's there. Toronto, the next guy, he's like, think of him like Nightwolf and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, but a bit of Knuckles the Echidna as well, because he's got like alternate parts, and he's more of a tank sort of
very
character compared to the rest. Yeah, he has like an axe, like a fire axe, and he can teleport like Scorpion and all that. He has like fire arrows as well as a projectile, and he has like unique projectiles. Fun fact: he was gonna have Scorpion's "Get over here" move, like the fucking spear. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the spear move, but of course the legendary Scorpion spear. But it was cut. I may bring it back one day.
As a
the last
treat.
character, Vancouver. She has her own advantages. For example, she can jump higher, and she gains a lot of air time. She has more aerial mobility than the other two. She has better swimming abilities, but she's not the strongest character in terms of combat. But she does have her own quirks. So you can sort of think of her as an easy mode, sort of. And that's
Very cool.
it. And there's actually, I have in plans a 4th playable character.
oh, any more information on
The
that?
gist of it is, it's similar to Noob Smoke from Mortal Kombat Deception, where it's a tag team character. It's actually 2 in 1, if it makes sense.
Okay.
So like Noob Smoke. So that's how that
Oh,
works.
neat.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get right
If
into
any
it.
of you have played Mortal Kombat Deception, you may have seen Noob Smoke, but
Not one I'm really familiar with, I'm afraid, but it sounds like an interesting character to sort of implement. But we'll get right into it.
yeah. Now, normal difficulty, and I added this screen in, play the tutorial if you want, because people kept skipping the tutorial, and that is not recommended.
Yeah, I remember playing it because I remember in the last stream
game
that you weren't very happy with my lack of ability to perform combos.
Yeah, there is a practice mode you can play around in and try out combos that way, but should make things a bit easier. It's like a fighting game practice mode almost.
Yes.
Yep. So you get the down plus jump sort of dive kick move. Which is like Sonic stomping, except it goes like in a little bit of a downward arc, or more or less a bit of a horizontal movement. It does decent damage on hit, and you get 2 attack buttons, one light and one heavy. So X is the light button, Y is the heavy. If you combine these moves, you can do combos. For example, directions and buttons as well. For example, XXYY is a 4-hit combo. So you go to like... So he does like 2 kicks. Yeah, like that. If you press the pause button, you can find a whole move list with every move in the game. So fighting game style sort of moves.
Oh, very nice.
Every character has a forward charge heavy attack, where a running heavy attack as well, which does decent, like very good damage on hit. I see a lot of people spam 111 again and again and again because it's very easy to do. Just keep pressing 111. Typical standard 3-hit combo. I mean, it's nothing special.
Yeah, it's a little hard for me because the input lag on my controller isn't great.
Yep.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You have special moves as well with the B button, which is that bar on the bottom there, but for this little section it's disabled. So he has 2 special moves, a projectile attack and a dash sort of move that goes further than the air dash. Like that, and it refills itself eventually. One rails. You can now actually jump down from rails as well. Very useful in certain sections. And swimming as well. Every character can tread on water, but if you play as Van, she can actually swim in any direction she wants. So,
Oh, very cool.
yeah. Blocking, Mortal Kombat style. So if you hold down the block button, you have to like, so basically you take a fair bit of chip damage. And as you did there, you had this parry system. If you press the block button at the right time, just as the enemy's about to hit you, you'll stun them.
Yes.
Like that. Very, very useful.
Yes, I can
Maneuver.
see, yeah.
Healing, another mechanic. Sonic battle style there. Hold block and press up. You have this power move there. Basically, it's a damage buff, and basically you just get buffed. And you have extra other properties, and if you do this move while grounded, you'll kill everything on screen. So up and R1 to do this move while powered up. So yeah, that's basically your overdrive attack. It kills everything in a pinch. You don't get as many points though.
No,
So,
I remember doing that on the boss.
you don't get. Yeah, you can do it on the boss, and it drains half their life.
Whoa!
Yeah, it drains half of their health, which is pretty devastating. Especially if you're playing on sadistic difficulty. It is absolutely necessary if you're playing on sadistic difficulty setting, where everything is like absolutely favored against you. It's like Ninja Gaiden 2's Master Ninja.
Right.
That makes sense. Yeah. Where everything is like extremely damaging. Like, nah, it's not as brutal as Ninja Gaiden 2, but it's still quite difficult. Yeah. Backyard area. Yeah, so I have a bit of a hump going on here. Yeah, this is, new area there. The rest of the hub is to the left. If you want to play levels, you go to the right.
That's good.
But yeah.
So yeah, there's definitely some new levels here.
Yeah, there's new stages. So, this is the only cutscene in the entire game thus far. With acting too.
Yes, we briefly talked to the Lumiva Legacy developers about working with voice actors. And how they said that they had quite a lot of auditions for characters.
Yeah, I had a similar thing too.
Could you not wake me up like that? What time is
Yeah, but with a bit of help from some other people, the process was a bit easier. I definitely couldn't have done it myself.
You can't be sleeping here all day, man. We have to remember.
So what? So I presume you've just have you been like just giving them scripts and then they read them and then.
Yeah, it's basically that. I write the scripts on a Word document, and then once I think everything's all good, I just hand them off, and they do the lines. I pay them, and that's that. And then I just import them.
Because I remember last time I played the 2021, there was dialogue as you went through the levels.
Yeah, that's been cut from this version because I didn't feel it was necessary.
No, I do feel like this is an improvement with the cutscene.
Yeah.
So, who did the sprite art for it? Was it you that did the sprite art for this?
Most of it.
What's going on?
Cool.
I do have a bit of help, right? I do have a bit of help as of now, but back in the day when I was working on this was entirely my doing. Which I would say is absolutely time consuming, and it's a bit of a pain in the
yeah.
I guess there's only one thing we can do.
That's a weird cutscene issue there. I don't know why that sometimes happens, but the thing is, I had a bit of difficulty as to how I was going to handle these scenes. I was either going to do it via Game Maker's sequences or just via scripting it, and I opted to script it because it was a bit easier to do. Because it was easier to do, and if I want to add something in between, it's much easier than going back to a sequence and doing it. Because with animating Flash style, you got to like prepare everything beforehand, and if you want anything in between, you got to like make some serious changes.
I was actually talking up to the other day about how this captures that Flash-esque animation style from mid-late 2000s quite well.
Flapper.
Yes.
You'll never guess what's on screen.
The mouse. God damn.
Oh dear.
Right.
There we go, it's gone.
This does outline, actually, some minor thing that games should probably do is actually hide the mouse.
Hide the mouse, yes.
When you are in full screen.
Yeah, there is a setting in Game Maker that allows you to do that. You can toggle it on or off. It's simple. You just click the checkbox, in the global game settings.
But it's such a small thing that it's like, who's going to remember to do that?
You miss
usually?
it. I mean, I've missed it a dozen times, so I'm not criticizing or anything, but it's something to for people to think about when they develop their games, whether they want the mouse to be visible or not. Because in some games you want to see a cursor. Do you use a custom cursor though, if you're going to do that?
Yep.
Yeah, custom cursors are easy as well.
Okay, so we've got shield items here, or crystal glass balls, or whatever. This is just your standard shield. You can hold up to 2 at once. Basically, 1 on you and 1 for reserve. So if you get this shield here, you'll notice that the other shield goes into reserve. If you press L1, you can switch reserves like that if you want. Some of the enemies in this game need redesigning. I mean, I did come up with a few redesigns already, but this is I sprited these back in 21, I believe, and trust me, I wasn't as good then as I am now.
Well,
no, that is fair.
I've seen some huge improvements to animations.
So I did start working on a revamped Mantis enemy sprite. I did get 1 animation done for that, but it's not in this game because the whole animation set's not done. Roundhouse there. Launching enemies is a good idea as well, because basically it keeps them in the air, and it's an easier way to kill them, and then you can just follow up with whatever aerial attack you want. To do that with rain, it's up 2, or 1-1 up 2.
1-1 up 2. 1-1 up.
Up plus 2.
1-1.
No, so the up 2 is its own button. So, if it's like fighting game terminology, if that makes sense. So up isn't actually the attack, but so how it works is like if you press like a button on its own, it'll do an attack. If you press like a direction and the button together, it does a different attack. Like that. That's up 2. So.
Oh, okay. So I assume this game has a lot of. From what you've mentioned, this game has a massive amount of fighting game inspirations.
Mortal Kombat specifically.
Yeah.
Because I am probably one of the biggest MK fans in history.
Unfortunately, haven't gotten to play much Mortal Kombat, but my dad was a fanatic for it, so of course I ended up playing some at least.
Yeah.
I have played Mortal Kombat 1 and a weird Flash game.
Not the new one, I'm guessing.
No, I have a Switch, so it's not really gonna.
Can't believe the Switch port of MK1 got released.
I was impressed it was coming out on it.
Yeah,
I was impressed when they released it.
There's a reason why it's not coming out on PS4 or Xbox One.
Yes, the fact the thing is the PS4 is more powerful than the Switch, and it's not coming out on that. So
yeah.
Maybe it's what's the word? When a company has like the rights.
Just greed.
Yeah.
They've charged $60 for it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they charged the same amount they did for the PS5 and the Xbox Series, whatever it is now. No one knows what the Xbox is actually called.
Yeah, I got that game for about. I got the premium edition for I think over $110.
Yes, they also have a very expensive collector's edition.
Yeah, I think in American that's like 90. I don't know, or 70. I don't know.
It's probably somewhere around that, yeah.
Yeah. It seems like you're doing pretty well so far.
No, I'm not doing.
Also, another mechanic I've added in, enemies in this game, it's they function almost like a wall, so you can't run through them like you could in previous versions.
That's very good.
It makes it easier to actually not miss them, because there were some instances in the game, for example, doing Toronto's, let's say, running heavy attack, running forward 2 kick move, where it was like, it could whiff, unintentionally, so it's basically an anti-whiffing system.
And what is whiffing?
Whiffing is basically where you do an attack and it misses.
Alright.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think I've actually heard that term before outside of, like, terminology.
Yeah.
I thought it had something to do with smelling. Oh, okay, that's impressive.
You almost got a V there. You missed out by 0.16 of a second.
You know what?
0.16 of a second, and you would have gotten a V.
So explain to us what is a V rank? Is that is that perfect?
No, it was actually V for Veritilia, or as one of my actors calls it, V for Victory. It's the equivalent of an S rank in this game.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's called V.
World War II propaganda.
It's a bit of a more creative term than S, because S is overused.
That's fair.
Yeah. So I'm surprised you almost got the highest ranking there if it wasn't for 0.16 of a second.
If I hadn't got hit by one of those last enemies, I would have done that.
Yeah. If you're playing on sadistic mode, the last requirement is flawless victory instead of no deaths. Because you have no lives on sadistic mode. Flawless victory is defined by having full health.
Sadistic mode is one time.
One life only.
Yeah.
One life only, you can't get any extras.
I'll have you know I will not be playing that mode because
yeah. Hard difficulties to move.
Nah.
The enemies do have a bit of extra health and stuff.
the fish.
The enemies do get a bit of extra health. You have a bit less defense. Like you take, like on hard mode, you take 25% extra damage, and on sadistic you take 50% extra damage.
In other words, it's sadistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's evil, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, those red versions of the enemies with the spikes, they go down in one hit. The blue guys are a bit stronger though.
I messed that up.
Now, there is a hidden Easter egg in this game that references a certain Easter egg.
Yes, I saw. I saw it. I saw you post about that. Yes.
Yeah. Except it's not Dan Forden, it's me. Yeah, this section here, it's slightly redesigned to make it a bit more forgiving, that section, because that's a section there, character specific, if you notice there.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, you notice there was a wall that looks like an inaccessible area, but it's not. Well, it's inaccessible to Rain and Van, but not to Toronto. Loop to loop.
Imagine if those rocks actually hurt you.
They don't. It's just for show.
Imagine if they did. Whew, be dead.
That would be bull. That would be BS.
That would be evil. Maybe they should do it on sadistic mode. They should hurt you.
Probably. Okay, so with this boss here, this this boss was radically improved. She acts as a wall when you hit her, like enemies. On normal mode anyway, the attacks are more predictable. I reckon you should heal, you're running out of health.
Oh yeah, I can do that. 1 second.
Yeah, up and block.
Probably if I remember the block button, it was, yeah, there we go.
R2.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep, every one of her attacks can actually be blocked normally, except for an attack in pinch mode that does like about a third of your life.
I'm not.
So,
I remember,
you can.
I remember struggling quite a lot on the last demo, but I can actually tell now what she's doing. And
Quick tip you can do: you can actually cancel attacks, block or jump. So if you press like 1 and then you press 1 and then press block, you'll get out of it. You can actually cancel recovery if that makes sense. So this is the big laser attack that does a third of your life if you touch it. So yeah, this boss was made way easier by the fact that more cooldown and, you know, more moves reading, so it's more predictable on normal difficulty. On hard difficulty, the attacks are not predictable, they are random. So keep that in mind. Okay, see.
I'm not surprised there, to be honest. I was kind of impressed that they did that well on the last one.
And yeah, a big difference there was that in the previous version, that was one whole level. But in this version here, they're 2 separate levels. Because, because of the universal complaint that it was too long. And that was my favourite level of the game. This level, if you couldn't tell, is based on the armory from Mortal Kombat 2. The greatest stage in that game. Fire and lava and all that.
It's actually really interesting to see a sort of a momentum-based game with a lot of fighting game influences rather than what we usually get.
Well, a lot of these games you can skip your encounters.
You could.
But this one clearly, you know, it wants you to fight things. It's very cool.
Yeah.
I like the music to this level.
It's pretty much like Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks or Mythologies, where they're platformer MK games. Yeah, they're like the non-fighting MK games where it's like you're in a platforming world.
Yes. I still want to just knock him off a wall.
Yep. Roundhouse.
I need to use my heavies more.
Yeah, heavy attacks.
It's never minecart level.
Yeah, minecarts. I did get a bit of praise from the minecarts for being fair.
They feel quite nice.
We've actually got a lot of minecart levels to during this stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was going to be bottomless pit. I got scared for a second there.
Nah, it's not a pit. It's just a lower section.
Stuck in?
Yeah, you need a key there. The key is on the left if you take... yeah, it's past where those crushing blocks are. And speaking of, you actually die to those crushing blocks.
Oh, I didn't know they crushed you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Panic.
Yeah. Yeah, you basically turn to a pool of blood. So, which is quite classic, but yeah. And you get this gimmick as well. The red-blue switches.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see.
The red-blue switches, similar to, what was that level? Rail Canyon, I believe, from Sonic Heroes.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'm always happy to hear Sonic Hero stuff.
Yeah, comboed.
Makeshift knows that way too much.
Oh my god.
So the enemies in this game, that like if you play the ice level, they're like Sub-Zero looking enemies, because they have like ice projectiles and whatnot. These guys have fire projectiles, and there's another variant which utilize RPGs, or rocket launchers, or whatever you want to call them. Yep, and A2Lan correctly pointed out the MK mythology's Sub-Zero reference with the crushing blocks. That happens in that game too.
Oh, neat.
You can even crush enemies in that game, and they have the same fate. Okay, Cole. Don't want to be on Cole for too long because you take gradual damage from coal fumes.
Just like real life.
Yeah.
I've been to a coal slag before. It's actually quite interesting.
Yep. Also, don't touch lava as well, because that happens.
You die.
Yeah, it's like Mario.
That's actually like, that is scary how you die in lava. You just into it.
Yeah.
I really like the coal gimmick, actually. Like the fact that you can't stand on the for long.
Yeah, unless you have a smoke-based shield, the smoke shield actually, I think it heals you from smoke, and smoke is like a fire, except it has its own properties.
Oh, that's neat.
Smoke is like an indigo sort of color in this game. And funnily enough, water is represented as purple in this game.
Oh, cool. You don't get to see that very often.
Yeah.
Water's always blue.
Pretty sure you can guess what the reference is there.
Water's purple. I don't think I can.
Purple Rain, Prince.
Oh!
Rain,
yeah, we were talking about Prince earlier.
Sod.
Yeah, Rain the Purple Ninja from Mortal Kombat. That was where that comes from.
I'm not sure I'm very good at telling when the No. Oh.
Yeah.
You're so good at it, Flapper. Gamer.
I'm not getting a V rank here, am I?
Nah, you're not, because you died. At least once. At least 3 times, actually.
You can do it.
You can probably still get an A.
I'm not. I'm probably not.
But, there's to address that, there were complaints.
Oh, come on.
That, if you died, it resets every statistic. That doesn't happen anymore.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like, the statistics get saved upon hitting a checkpoint. So, that's enemy score and quartz collected. So, you have like 63 quartz as opposed to none. So it is a bit fair in that regard.
That is a lot better than it just resetting.
Yeah, because it was a bit of an oversight, because some of my Sonic fan games had that property as well, back in the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, I probably should make things a little bit more fair, especially with those crushing blocks. But this is it is meant to be a bit of a difficult level.
Yeah, I presume this is much later in the game.
It is level 6.
Yeah.
But
that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
a proposed 18.
Oh.
Or something. But
I mean, I see this as level 6.
This is like a I mean, levels will get a bit more creative from then on. Like, I do plan on having levels that are purely combat focused with no platforming to break things up. So you need a key to get through there. The key's to the left. And so basically a level I had in mind was an underground subway that's inspired by the City Loop in Melbourne, in real life.
Okay.
To do with the Melbourne Metro system, because I travel on that like pretty frequently. It's like very unique in itself.
Well, you've just done a like tour of the Metro, haven't you?
No, I haven't done the whole. I haven't done the whole
thing yet.
Yeah, I've done most of. But yeah, it's something I've always wanted to do as a little.
So taking real life inspirations.
Yeah, real life inspirations.
Real life inspirations are always great.
Yep, of course. Like I surely got to have a level based on Flinders Street Station.
Oh, okay, we got platforming.
Yep.
I'm glad I've not had a bottomless pit. I'll just say that.
Yeah, there's like close to no pits. I mean, there are pits in this game, but they're very infrequent. They're only in positions where you would expect. Like, so you wouldn't have like a long drop to Oblivion, for example. Like Sonic Advance 2 sometimes can do.
Yeah.
Even though it's the best game ever. Yeah.
Let's agree to disagree on that one.
Yeah. I mean, the speed of that game is unreal. Yeah, you gotta get 2 keys and then go through there. So, there is a bit of exploration necessary in this level. Yep. Don't let that rocket get ya.
What? Wait, what? There we go.
Yeah, there was that guy shot a rocket.
No!
Yeah. Yeah, keep an eye on your stamina too. Because you can run out of that. I mean, one way you can sort of get around is by jumping.
That's what I tried to do, I failed miserably.
Yeah, it was something unique. I don't know if I probably should keep that mechanic or not. Because it's to do with balance or something. Because in real... Because, you know, there's a lot of real-life concepts that, you know, don't work in games.
Yeah, I appreciate the idea for you know, trying to be a bit more inspired with your rail grinding.
Yeah.
There are games that I think do a really good job with rail grinding. Like
well, it might be worth looking at if you want to change the system, like things like Tony Hawk's and things like that.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I haven't played any Tony Hawk game because I'm never a big fan on skateboarding.
No, neither am I. I suck at the games.
Yeah. I'm more of a fan of cricket and Australian football. Okay. Okay, quick jump. Ooh.
Yeah, I could do that. That's platforming. I can do the platforming, it's everything else I can't do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You okay?
Teleporting. Yep. That was just a bit.
Yeah, teleport to a different area. Yeah, this is definitely the toughest stage in the game. So, but this will probably be one of the few tougher levels in the game. And I do plan on having a boss and like a bit of a trope I like to have in fire stages where you're in a room full of rising lava or something. I do tend to like that trope a fair bit. But I reckon I might make that an intro section boss stage or something instead of, because I plan on having boss stages be like separate instead of like at the end of a level.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, bum.
Yeah.
It's actually a really That's actually a really good way to do it because it means you're allowed to play the boss as many times as you want without actually having to replay the level, which is great in a combat-focused game.
Yeah.
quite a long level, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Trust me, I'm not gonna have too many levels of this length, but
This level in
Yeah.
particular is meant to be a bit of a gauntlet, I assume.
it is. Yeah, it is meant to be a later stage to test a bit of. It's more of an early test, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was going to dip into the lava, so I panicked
Yeah.
earlier for no reason.
I know what I should add next. Test your might.
Oh.
Like the Mortal Kombat mini game where you break the boards with your fist or
Oh
whatever.
yeah.
Or fatalities. Yeah. So, quick ride rail section followed up by these doors there, and then the enemy wave, and then you're done. So that's how that works.
Major Havoc in the chat here. Like in Dark Souls, early DS games had you have to make a marathon just to try a boss fight again. God, early DS games, somebody's gonna kill me.
Early DS games.
I know. I'm thinking you've not played anything older then. If that's what you're complaining about, because they were much less forgiving than that.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not play Dark Souls. Yeah, your projectiles are also good as well. Yeah, because that's the thing. I see a lot of people play this and they forget about their projectiles.
I keep accidentally using them when I don't want to.
Yeah.
I go to use a heavy attack and I accidentally press the A button.
Yeah.
No, that's a bit bad. Also, I'm playing this with a controller. I don't think I played this with a controller last time, so I think that's helping a lot.
Yeah, you are playing with the controller because it's showing the buttons.
Yeah.
Yep, you failed that. Royally.
Yikes! Yikes!
That's it?
At least you still get the money.
Nice. Nice. Well, I think that's where we'll have to call it for this one.
Yeah.
But this was I'm just such a huge improvement over the 2021 version, and
yeah,
I'm not saying that anyone is going to do this, but if they do want to see it, it's on the forums, the old version as well. So.
Yep, and as of right now, I am taking a bit of a break to because I've been burnt out with this game.
Oh, I can imagine you've done Sage
so
and
HCI. Yeah, so it's a bit of a well-deserved gift that I'm giving myself to take a rest, and it should also give me a bit of a chance to work on more concepts and all that sort of stuff. And I can't wait to share more content.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more. Yeah, well, thanks for joining us and telling us a bit about the development process of the last 2 years. And
no, thanks for having me.
oh, it's always a joy. Always a joy.
Yep. That was good.
It's good fun. Right, I mean, have a good morning.
Yeah, it is good morning. It's 11 a.m.
It's just gone good morning here as well. So
yeah.
Right.
Well,
I think take a quick break, I believe.
Yeah, we're gonna take a quick break.
I need to, but then, yeah, then we'll be. I think we'll have another surprise. A surprise.
What?
Yeah, I mean,
Surprise! Okay, but
have we got a surprise?
yes, we do. We do actually have it.
We have a surprise.
We have it.
So stay tuned. We'll be back in.
Yes.
I'd say less 5 minutes.
Yeah, about 5 minutes. Yeah.
5 minutes. 5 minute break, and yeah, we'll see you all back here with a bit of a new surprise. Okay, everyone. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back.
Hello! Oh boy, hello. Hi. Oh boy.
I'll just actually, while we're here, I'm just going to quickly reapprove Cupid and Garden.
Yep, that is.
They've updated.
That is.
If you were here earlier, we found out that the build was slightly outdated, and they've now updated that. So if you want to go and check that out on the Child Game Showcase, well, not Child Game Showcase, we're on Indeed Games.
Definitely go do that. Definitely go do that because
yeah, it's really. Well, I liked what it's called. It's got a cute kangaroo robot, but I hope nothing happens to. But
don't say that. Don't say that. Okay, let's see.
I know I'm actually at tears already. I think I'm a bit tired and a little bit delirious, and
I am exhausted, dude.
Well, it's been good fun. It's been good fun so far. We've still got a few more games to play, so a few I mean.
Oh yeah, we do have a few more. We've got Dormy as well, haven't we?
Yeah. So we're gonna do this. We've got a nice surprise for you before Dormy Verglia.
Okay.
And then that'll be it, I think, for the schedule.
Delete you, and we put you in here. Yeah, let that do its thing. Totally not doing anything in the background, no sir.
We're getting ready for a surprise. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, flapper.
Makeshift.
Do I have something to send you? Oh. Okay, where is it? Where is she? I do, yeah! That's right, I do.
Hello, School Bunny channel, and welcome to the stream.
You like the file name? I really hope this is the correct one. If it's not, I'm gonna scream. Oh. Okay. You should have received it.
I have. I do like the It sums up our stream nicely.
Oh yeah. You can hear how nervous I am right now. It's like coming through my
ready to
voice
watch
so
something
well.
break live?
Oh yeah! Oh boy.
So is this the first showcase of this game in how long?
Okay, so I have showcased it on Twitter a little bit, but like this will be the first ever showcase of the game actually working from start to finish we have.
Why didn't you like build it up for the chat?
Build it up.
Build it up for the chat, you know.
Oh
Get
god.
excited.
Be a hype woman. Okay, so I have released a previous thing for this. It was a it was a bit of an alpha that I released for only Ko-Fi backers, and a few of my friends, I guess, including Flapper, who's I believe played it. But yes. I lost my train of thought already. Yeah, Flapper's played it. A few of my other friends have played it. Fuck, I mean,
Language.
No, I'm sorry! Sorry, I'm
Let's just
yeah.
let's just do it.
Let's just go. Oh no, the planets are misaligned. I knew something would happen.
Right, let me restart it. Let me restart it.
Yeah, give it a restart. I knew I'd mess something up. It's okay.
Wait, what? Why is it so...
Are we okay?
It's weirdly sized on the stream. I give you everyone. Medium melody. Not seen for quite a while.
Oh yeah. No, it's weirdly sized on the stream. Oh, there it is. We got it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Hey there, MIDI. I'm Cardi. I'm the portmanteau of cardboard and MIDI. You know how to walk, don't you? Just use the arrow keys. So, why don't you talk about...
Bestie, you are not streaming it.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, again. You're doing it again. Third time this stream.
So, Mr. I Made Million Melody, why don't you talk about the game a little bit? What is Million Melody for those?
Okay, so this game was conceptualized. God,
I'm not getting this way fast.
5 years ago. I started conceptualizing this game 5 years ago, and it started as a RPG. The reason it's not an RPG is because I worked on it for a day and then instantly lost the file. So from that point on, I decided it'd be a Sonic-esque. There have been about 3 demos of this game. All of them have been absolutely shockingly terrible. Well, 2 of them were shockingly terrible. 1 of them was fine, but still very scuffed. This is the result of 5 years of me just like sitting down and grinding out a game. And like so many changes. So many changes. Oh, I really hope this continues to actually work.
So far so good. I played it before, it seemed fine.
Yes.
Using S key will throw out a rapidly spinning record that arcs depending on what arrow key you're holding. Record will deal rapid damage to enemies and its minimal. After a few hits, your record will change golden, but be wary, catching it returns it back to normal. If you're about to catch the record, pressing the key again will stall it, slowing it down before making it uncatchable briefly. So yeah, so what was the story behind the record player?
So the record actually is an extremely recent addition. Originally it wasn't a record at all, it was like purple bubbles for some reason. It had literally no, like, it didn't mean anything, it was just kind of there. And the record came about because I had decided that instead of having the normal fighting game type combat for Sonic-esque, I wanted something more like Rice Star or other games of that time, like a Dynamite Heady. So originally it could grapple you. I thought I'd fix that. Oh well. Originally, you could grapple to enemies and shoot yourself into them. This didn't work very well, so I scrapped it. Then I played the stage demo of Illusion Spectre, and it all sort of fell into place. Because I did have Tay working on this, I still do. And I decided. Oh yeah, Tay is awesome. I decided that I wanted it to do rapid damage instead. So, this game, instead of sort of making it so that combat and movement aren't sort of really together, they're sort of separate. I really wanted this game's combat to be about your movement. So, the whole point of the disc mechanic is never catching it. You don't want to catch it, you want to keep it out as long as possible. Because if you keep it out, it does more damage. And the way to keep it from being caught is by running away from it and slapping it back and then continuing to platform, therefore making a very frantic gameplay style. Of course, it's not very frantic here, it's a tutorial, but if Flapper takes the upper path after finishing the tutorial, you may get to see a little more of the frantic nature of the combat in this game. Oh.
Can't kill this guy's lover.
Oh yeah, no. You can't kill that one specifically. I purposely made it so that you can't kill him.
I wanted to kill his lover and see if he had, like, unique dialogue for that.
I got told by multiple people I should do that, so I have genuinely considered making it so that you can kill his lover and he says something about it.
I'd like to make him try, if that's alright, please.
He deserves it, he's a bit rude.
He is! Like, he was talking about, like, that other ones were going, like, oh, I could kiss you if I could. And that one's like...
I think they're all the same. I think they're all the same guy, they've just got, like, a bit of a personality issue.
Oh, I thought they were different cardboard cutouts, which were...
I think they're like, what's the word? Quantum superposition, I love that.
Let me guess, Star Drop did that art.
Yep, that's actually old Stardrop art. So, there is one more path in the tutorial. There isn't a tutorial, actually. It is a complete level above the tutorial, because there is a mechanic in the game which you might have seen just now, because Flapper actually managed to get it because he broke the game, which is the no-hit badge. And in the game, there are 4 different badges you can get, and a 5th one for getting 3 of them. And the upper path allows you to get all 3 of them, or all 4 of them, but you can only get 3 at a time total, because one of them is a pacifist badge, and the other one is a badge that rewards you for keeping the record out the entire time. So, I
Am I on
assume...
the top half?
Huh?
Oh, I'm on the top half, aren't I?
You're not streaming.
It closed the game. And...
Yeah. You are on the top path, yes. So this is the top path right now. This
I just
top
want to do
path...
the idol. Just want to see the idol. It almost sounds like he's whistling to the music.
He is.
Oh,
That's what he's doing.
Oh wow! I didn't.
When he idles, he does a whistling animation, and the music turns down, and an entire new music track starts playing, or a new instrument track.
See, those
which is him whistling.
That's such a cool attention to detail. I thought
every stage is going to do this.
That is so amazing. Let's have a look at these combat mechanics a bit more now with these guys.
So actually, I'm pretty sure the dummy up here is probably going to end up clipping through the ceiling, because he likes to do that. I haven't worked out how to fix that yet, but it's funny. So something Cardi actually teaches you earlier is that dodge rolling through an enemy will target them. That used to be a timed target. That's now permanent.
Right.
When they're targeted, the disc will always go after them.
How do I do the dodge roll again? It's the
down and D, yeah. It also launches you off slopes. So actually, Flapper isn't going to get any of the badges because he sucks at the game. Because he took damage from the dummies. But the 4 badges there are no hit. There's one for getting your disc to a platinum record and then never catching it. And there's one for beating my time, which is down in the corner. The right corner. Sorry, I had to check. And if you get all three of those, you get an M rank. That stands for I don't know. I don't know what it stands for.
Music.
Could stand for anything. You decide. You decide what it stands for. Could stand for I don't know. Can't think of anything funny. And then there's one more badge, which is the pacifist badge, which requires you to throw out your disc, but then never catch it, and also never kill any enemies. That one's actually really difficult to get.
Wait, so I have to keep it out all the time?
Yes, so basically you can never catch it. There are lots of ways to stop yourself from catching it, other than, running away from it. And parrying it. You can also kick it downwards, and that'll give you a boost of speed upwards.
I'm already not getting that one.
Yep. I mean, technically you still could.
I don't think I'm going to get any of them again.
Yeah. You haven't got hit yet.
I'm only no
But yeah, no.
at the time.
This is only the tutorial, because this is the only fully playable stage. But
no, come on. The timer didn't stop after I hit it.
Oh yeah. Unfortunate. Looks like I've got something to fix.
One more go. I want to get at least 2 badges.
Oh yeah. Dodging for an enemy means it can't hurt you, so definitely use that to your advantage.
Well,
and
those enemies aren't exactly going to hit me.
The parrying timing is very, very kind. So you can parry it a lot farther before it actually reaches you, and the distance from which you can parry it increases as the record upgrades.
Yes.
Oof. I'm enjoying that you're jumping over the pits, even though there's no pits there.
It's muscle memory.
Yeah.
See, I can't not do it.
Yeah, yeah. I had Scarly play this, and he managed to get his time down to about 36 seconds. That's faster than I have been able to make it do it. I haven't gone that fast yet. I don't know how he's done it. He's a wizard.
Yeah, that's Melody and the progress so far. Do we expect to see it maybe next year, if it's indeed?
Oh yeah, 100%. Genuinely, like, it's pretty much everything major, like all the major mechanics, all of the graphic design, all of that, that's done. Now we just need to make stages, and that's it. So,
wow.
The concept stage, done.
Amazing. Wow.
Thank you for letting me talk about it.
It's great to show it off. So, when we were planning Indeed this year, we were expecting to see MIDI Melody, and so it didn't quite get to that point, so it was really nice to see this come about.
This is a very last minute thing, which is why we labelled it as a surprise, because it was a surprise for even us.
But no, Sonic Legends isn't next, I'm afraid, Skull Bunny. That's at CGS, which is is it next week?
It's halfway through November.
It's just over a week away.
Yeah.
So that's when you'll see Sonic Legends. Up next is Dormi Veglia.
Yep.
Which I'll be queuing up now. Also, I really love the music. The music is just amazing. Last thoughts on. I can't close the game.
Uh-oh.
There we go. I got it.
Spyware. Wait, no, that's not how spyware. Whatever.
Okay. Where is Dormi Veglia? Here we go.
Give me like 1 second.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get it to recognise the game.
Yeah, no, well, that gives me 1 second then, doesn't it?
Apparently Outlook's open on my computer. That's very confusing. It's not. Well, thank you, Discord. Both Discord and Streamlabs has decided it's just gonna. Come on then. Game capture.
I am back!
Yeah, the game's not.
Uh-oh.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Streamlabs. Yes! Here we go.
So, I've actually seen some of Dormi. And this game is pretty. Like, really, really pretty.
Oh no, Makeshift, it's not wanting to do the,
Is it not? Is it broken? Hyping up the visuals of the game, we can't even see them.
I'll try this.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is a really, really cool game, though.
Oh yeah, this game, really pretty, really good music. Just everything about the presentation of this game is spot on.
It's
top tier.
It's super professional. It's the character is so cute. Just sitting there on the clock tower there.
Let's. Good. It's on stream as well. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Wait. Wake up already. Need your help now. Spring passes under attack. Sonia and her minions are everywhere, wreaking havoc.
Oh, that was awesome.
Indeed it was.
I loved that. This game is... There's something about it, man. There have been a lot of indie games today, and I've loved them all. Like, you know, there's some I can't speak for, and there's some I can. This one just... I don't know, there's just something about it that really grabs me. Yeah, it's so bouncy, and the pixel art is so pretty, and the music is just top tier. Just something about this one.
It's a special game.
It is. I think this game.
Every time I see it appear at Sage, be it Indeed this year. I just think this game is going to be really special when it finally releases.
Oh yeah, this game is potential incarnate.
I mean, yeah, this is up there with something like Freedom Planet to me.
Oh yeah.
On levels of potential, you know, from...
The production quality of this game is just through the roof. The people working on this game, they've really got something going. Genuinely.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind not typing so loudly, Makeshift?
Yep, sorry, that happens.
So the enemies are night crawlers, and someone is their leader, or in charge of them.
Dude, like the gaming event. No way.
What do you mean?
I think Insomnia's a gaming event.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. What?
I don't know, there's just something about you having no idea what I'm talking to. And then I say Insomnia's a gaming event and you're like, oh yeah, I've been there! Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I love watching houses explode.
It's my favourite pastime.
Oh yeah. We have a whole holiday dedicated to it.
I think you'll find that holiday is the lack of houses blowing up.
Glass half full, half empty. It's a matter of
What, opinion?
no, perspective is the word I was looking for, but
Well,
you know.
I mean, it's still there. We've both been to London.
Well, did either of us see it?
Yes, we walked past it.
Oh.
It was
No,
like...
we didn't.
Oh no, we didn't, did we? We walked past... It was... No, we didn't. We were going to. But then we were running incredibly late.
We got lost.
And we got lost.
We got lost and then we took the tube, which sucked. Well, I mean, it didn't suck. It was a fun experience.
It was
but...
not as bad as you thought it was going to be, was it?
Oh no. I like the big guy jumping around, destroying houses. I like how it's all blue houses as well. That's kind of funny.
I almost feel bad for these guys.
I don't. Well, I mean, if you mean the people living in the houses, then I do,
I
but
mean the blue little things.
the little blue things, they're evil! They're Smeevil!
Yeah, they make cute noises. And they're
Aww.
small. Look at them. They're just... Oh.
They're just small little babies.
Oh, here I've got this, like this, and I just... Boom. That's how you should treat toddlers.
No! Don't throw children!
I said it's not how you should treat toddlers.
Oh, I thought you said that is how you should treat toddlers.
No, I do not condone child abuse.
Well... No, I'm not. That's enough of that sentence. I really like the backgrounds in this game as well. They're really pretty.
Yes. Where was I supposed to go?
Probably, backwards?
It is a Metroidvania, I should know.
Yeah.
Ah, I found it.
Ahaha!
Wait, no?
You got a secret bonus point.
Is it not here?
Might be back more? We might also just be really stupid.
I am really stupid, I do know that for a fact.
But, yeah, go back a bit more. So, it might... Oh! Would it be... the clock tower?
Well, that's what I thought. Is that this way? Or the other way?
No, it's the other way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's back. See, it's in the background there. There you go.
Oh, of course. Foolish me.
The only reason I remember that is because I listened to the OST and it had a clock tower song. I was like, oh, clock tower.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer a few times.
This background. Dude.
Oh, no, this is next level.
The bounciness of the chains and like the cogs, that's that's just excellent.
This music really gets me. I keep failing miserably at this. It's not got quite the reach I expect.
I think it's just something you have to get used to, yeah.
It's just a me thing. Definitely not criticism.
Oh! Flapper, I have a suggestion.
So it's to get good.
No! Why would I say that?
Go on then.
The suggestion is don't die. So yeah, it's basically get good.
I knew it was.
Man, am I that predictable?
Yeah, at this point.
It's just what happens when you spend this much time around me.
I know, it's like, it's almost 2 days now.
God. That must suck. It's okay, I revel in it.
This is going to be so bad. If you're going to watch this stream back, it's just mainly going to be us fans now, isn't it?
Yep. Pretty much.
Right. Get hit.
I think that's pretty entertaining. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it definitely is. Right, come here, David.
David. Ah, where'd he go? No, it's not dead, but it doesn't matter. So he can't get you. There's a little something called walls in the way.
this is a really nice set piece. Or if it isn't the so-called hero in the Westland.
Insomnia. Ah.
Like sleep
Very
deprivation.
clever. Yeah.
Which is what I have now.
Oh, I like how the clock hands sort of, they like jolt.
If they start moving, I'm gonna panic.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, look, it's that blue guy. What's his name? Chronic?
No, I can't. They're literally just Umbro.
Oh yeah.
I should probably grab those rocks, shouldn't I?
Oh, do you think they do more damage?
Yeah. See if he does it. Wait, what? This is new.
He gave up attacking normally, he just decided to fucking punch you instead. Sorry, language. I'll admit, it's because I'm very tired.
Yeah, I know. I've almost slipped up a couple of times myself at this point.
Yeah. We're child friendly here, except for when I'm tired, then we're not. This is the after hours.
Most people probably don't mind. It's just, it was mainly because in CGS last year someone used the hard R.
Whoa! Huh? Okay, we'll have to talk about that after the stream because, yikes. Look, let's drop that subject. That's
Yes. I was avoiding it this year, and we have avoided it this year, so
yeah. It's
I didn't specify no language rule last time or anything, so
yeah, no language rule is fine.
I missed.
Very cool boss battle.
Yeah, and very fair, even though I'm almost dead.
I wonder if he lands on the other side of if he lands on like a specific side of the hands. Do you think they
At this point,
tilt?
I hope not.
Please no.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it again. There we go.
Yeah! There we go. Umbro. I know what Somnia means. I'm not sure what Umbro
I
means.
think it means night.
Oh, that would explain it.
I'm not 100% sure on that, don't quote me. It has such a nice sound effect.
It's a shame I can't hear it. The stream's not making sound. It's
Yeah.
okay though. Oh yeah. That was so awesome.
Hey, my mouse actually. I can use it now. Right.
Yay!
This is something I really appreciate.
Oh, they work as links as well.
This is something I really appreciate. This is something I did on my university project. Bush, we had our links to our Twitters on the title screen. To like
That's
our
amazing!
faces. I honestly think it's an amazing idea, and I think it's Chris Elroy, there then.
Sorry. Laughing at something largely stream unrelated.
Oh.
Yeah, that game is... Dormy is just like really cool. I don't think I could even sing its praises enough.
It's
Just
superb, and wishlist it on Steam because it is.
Oh, for real. A very pretty game, extremely promising, amazing music. Its production quality is great. Its story looks really fun and original. Just everything about this game is like, please go play it if you can.
Yeah. And why are you still here? Why haven't you gone wishlist it?
Yeah, go! Leave! Go away! We don't want you here no more.
No, that's a bit too far, but
Oh yeah, okay. I might be lying.
but with that,
We love you guys.
I'm afraid to say that is the end
Games.
of our stream tonight.
We've run games.
Well, we actually have a few more to check out, and there's plenty more on the Indeed website,
Oh yeah.
which is www.hedgehogtechnicalsinstitute.com/Indeed Expo 2023. Or 2023.
If you're watching this stream back as a video or as a VOD or whatever it's called, I don't remember. It will be in the description.
It is already in the description.
Oh, well then. Why haven't you left?
No, but thank you for sticking with our absolute chaos of a stream, which was
Oh yeah.
planned so haphazardly. But
You guys don't want to know how haphazard this stream was.
so no, you do. It was absolutely hilariously good fun. And I will also thank all the developers who joined us tonight for this.
Oh yeah, that was great.
It's been really great to learn about your projects. It's been really great to learn about development, what your plans are, how you share it with, for you to share that with us and the public is really special.
This was really fun.
Yeah, and I hope you all enjoyed this watching, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, be it evening, morning, wherever you are,
Or sleeping,
and
if you're British.
If you're watching this back, then again, thank you very much.
If you're watching this back, you watch VODs, nerd. Sorry.
You have to.
I don't like VODs, man.
Okay, excuse that. But
I've thrown him off now.
I'm trying to do announcements. Next week on Saturday, we're going to have a couple of developer talks. There'll be more details on that on the forums and on the. Can you stop typing for a minute, please?
Yes.
There's gonna be we're gonna have a couple on. So that's next week. That is the 12th, I believe. No, sorry, the 11th. On the 11th, we're gonna have a couple of developer talks, and more information about that will be on the HTO forums and on our Discord server, and we'll probably also put something up on Twitter. So I hope you stand by, come and join us for that, and then on the 15th, Indeed will be over, but with that, CGS, Chow Game Showcase, will be starting, where we'll be showcasing many fan games, many exciting fan games. So that will start with another direct presentation, so be sure to subscribe to have that in on your inbox, or follow us on Twitter or the Discord server if you're not already. Yes. So yeah, that's it for everyone. But have a good evening, and goodbye from me and